cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave.
Fine.
Crew go over to 2047 Nevada. See if Ozzy or Messiah is there. Supposedly they're full missing.
2047 Nevada. 321, do we know if that's apartment 1 or 2?
Hold on one moment.
Okay. I'm looking at premise history. Just verify it's the lower unit.
Okay, copy that.
We're Baker. Can you put us out on traffic on the Greenbelt just past LaGrange? It's going to be on Ohio license plate. John King, call 9146. Will be a red Dodge with one.
AV on the Greenbelt just past LaGrange. John King, Paul, 9146, Red Dodge, times 1.
$15.41.
Go ahead.
Placing myself 1542 and 1547 out at 2520 Monroe, number 405.
Okay, 2520 Monroe, number 405.
You're right there.
120, 122, code 3, check safety with medical en route, 918 North Michigan. It's going to be unit 11. Male caller's calling in, pounding on the neighbor's door. She can't answer. He says she's gasping for air but cannot open the door. There's a history of stroke. It's 918 North Michigan, apartment 11. Code 3 response, 122.
220, we can come back to this. We'll take that.
Okay, I'll show you route 122, 120, code 9.
122. We'll still keep, we'll still head away.
Okay. Me and 120, code 9.
Fort Dennis is not a burglary. We do it.
David. 206.
Anyway, we'll let them know. What's up?
420. David 11.
David 11.
Right about, we get in front door, that's about, you were on top of the. We call it. Okay, yeah. No, I appreciate you having that check. Come on, I appreciate you stopping by.
410, I'm going to ask you to be en route. It's going to be 2047 Nevada, assist 321 in checking for a missing juvenile Messiah, possibly in the lower unit with his girlfriend, who is also reported missing, Ozzy. 2047 Nevada in the lower unit. 410.
Even in Dearborn.
Listening mode with someone. That's all I'm doing today too, is listening pretty much.
Two 20.
Slow down anyone coming, fire gun.
206, 122. It's immediate.
206, stop. 22, I'm saying.
Okay.
220, you can cancel anyone that's here.
206, 29.
Hold on.
Oh, that's what I was going to do. Oh, so that won't let me go out. Interesting. Be right there.
You're 122, Eddie.
122. 410 advising 2047 Nevada showing a weapons call on the 17th for a white female who pulled a gun out. Do you want 420 with you?
321, that's the original incident from our missing.
Affirmative. 410, did you want 420 with you?
We're heading that way as well.
Copy that. And 410, my apologies. Did you copy about that premise history?
410, yeah, we have.
Okay, thank you.
Seems like there's more identity theft in the news every day. Another major healthcare breach was reported today.
More down, Randy.
Okay.
That's because there are endless places that can accidentally expose you to identity theft in a breach or simply by mistake. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second. If your identity is stolen, we'll fix it, guaranteed or your money back. Save up to 40% your first year at lifelock.com/aware. Terms apply.
Let's figure this out.
About 20 days. P33 Baker.
Hey, Jody.
Four ten. The two juveniles are not at this residence, and she hasn't talked to them. They've been trying to figure out where he's at too.
Okay, 3 to 1, you
He's got
copy.
marbles in his mouth.
Yes, thank you.
Dispatch to any crews at Rockland Station.
30, go ahead.
Yes, sir, we had a kingdom call there, so making sure everything's okay.
All right, I'll go check it.
Thank you.
It says the chat says the chat is limited by broadcaster. I haven't limited anything. It's weird that it's only having Rumble Studio is only having issues with X and Facebook. I'm viewing it remotely. It's not even letting me chat. Unless I'm verified about that. I don't want to set the limitation. Just figured out. Yeah, it won't let me check. It let me like the stream, but it won't let me check. Hmm.
$56 Baker. Baker.
We're 11 changes over to the county with 1. Get a 10, please.
Okay.
To the county with 1. Someone going to the pokey already this morning.
You said cancel? Yeah. 6 times.
Copy
That comes across here. Okay. Locals chat seems to be working too.
Trying to broadcast the latest track Arlington, color stigma, is a manic episode driving in the area, black kid spectra, white female, long gray hair. Or said it is safe for her to be driving in the Detroit Arlington area and 1022. What?
Let's see.
Yes, ma'am, vehicle's gone. If the call comes back in, it's like vehicle not stolen. Wish to report it that way, so something to use that.
Copy that. I will not be in right now.
You can be there.
Okay, David.
Why is this not working? There's the actual stream, guys. Let me fix this. I haven't looked at my emails this morning yet. Got important shit to do here. Star Wars Outlaws. So. Ooh, Bowser's on.
Charles.
Charles.
Dispatch.
305.
Put a premise in notating this is no longer a banking facility, and I will be at work.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
No show today. A month. Okay. Muncombe's going to whittle down to nothing. They keep pulling the rug on their show at the last minute. You guys seen the Strength Through Joy stuff from the Dems? Check this out. Where that originally came from. Where's down here?
Domestic resident 211 Oklahoma, your agent. Large ambulance targets his brother, Tony.
Your radio's low. Go ahead again.
Anthony is in a pink shirt, black shorts, colors there, and a white charger with black rims.
3646 Torrance.
Appreciate Grim Reaper. Thank you, buddy. Doing some technical work while streaming here. Trying to figure out why X and the Facebook channel are no longer connecting. I don't think it has anything to do with Rumble Studio. I think there's a block on X's end. If that's the case, I won't be using their premium anymore.
Hey, 511. 511. If you start back all this way, we have a handicapped person on the back of one of these vehicles who has fell out of their chair in a vehicle. We just need help getting them up and then evaluating them. Okay.
Okay.
120, I'm not traffic.
120.
Send me on the highway. George Ida, Lincoln, 3636. On Black Trailblazer, and I'll be at Eleanor and Jackman.
Have you Eleanor and Jackman, George Ida Lincoln 3636, Black Trailblazer.
If fire's not coming, code 3, so code 3. Okay, turn around.
Why would you send them code 3 unnecessarily? Only a cop would say that stupid shit.
$52.
Show me around the Iowa River and shoot on a foul.
Iowa River and Suter.
Lieutenant.
Fourth time to check safety, Ravine Park Village. 152 Ravine Park Village. Aaron's calling in from DaVita Dialysis. For her patient, Robert Hickson, he hasn't been to dialysis since the 9th. Fourth time.
Damn.
Probably.
That's usually not a good sign. He's probably admitted somewhere and she doesn't know it. Where you go?
Advising they were out on the 21st as well for the same issue. Neighbors saw him 45 minutes prior to crews arriving.
Copy that. Thank you. Unit 919, David.
David.
I don't see how I can control the chat.
120, checking your safety.
You'd think it would be in the media studio somewhere.
120, I'm okay.
Copy.
All right, well, I'm going to do this.
420 vicious person. It's 814 Mason. Near Main Street. Caller's going to be Rob. Doesn't want to see you guys. He just likes to report someone who's dumping bicycle parts at the location. It's a white male, no shirt, tan shorts. He's picking up the parts and taking them somewhere. It's going back and forth. 814 Mason, 420.
280.
Hmm.
120. I'll be David. 21.
Okay, David, 21.
There's South Cruise, the blackout theater, so Jim, South Cruise. Each one I have one. Each one, yeah.
Something.
410 Southie.
Dan, 410.
Ooh. Okay, that just locked up.
Adrian, you guys are going to be 5 seconds per record for Netflix, off the record.
So they just locked up too. Hmm. Yeah. We have to figure that out.
The person is Henry. Yeah, the parts are Henry.
Okay.
$52.
52.
Let's go. Kevin? How's it going, Kevin? Got a package for you. You mind? It's got some message online we should probably go over. Just want to have a conversation with you about it, okay? Okay, well, if you mind, Kevin, just keeping the door a little bit open. All right.
Yeah, that's not me. My name's not Kevin.
Well, hold on, man. Look, here, I'll step out. Do you mind opening it up a little more? I'm stepping back. Well, it's about some Facebook messages, okay, between this girl and you, and obviously it's your profile with your name on your face and whatnot.
That's not mine.
Okay. Well, I just want to have a conversation about it. If it's not yours, then let's just go over it, make sure we're all good and all that stuff.
Right.
Okay.
I had a different one. I told you that another one got hacked.
I understand. So, one thing I don't want the neighbors to overhear anything. I'm not here to tell everybody about this type of stuff.
We don't want to.
Yeah, I just want to have a conversation about it. That's all. Do you want to just talk out?
No, so that's not mine.
Okay. Well, there's probably some stuff you should probably know about. Okay. And honestly, we can come here because we don't know. Okay. Like, I just want to go over it, have a conversation, and.
Call me again about 6.
Yeah, probably good. You just step out and we'll talk outside. I don't want the neighbors overhearing.
Yeah. Well, just call me about 6. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Bye.
If you want to
Just
call
woke
back,
up.
Yeah.
Gotcha, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Second shift life. I worked for second shift 5 years. I get
Yeah,
that.
no, I'm the same old side.
Okay.
So.
Well, I'm happy to go over that, and if that's the conclusion we come to, I'm cool with that. Like, I'm not coming here to just accuse you and just be the boogeyman to you. So, but again, like, obviously, I'm sure you know there's going to be some messages probably read that are too flattering to the lady upstairs. Let's not put her through anything. So, if you don't mind, just slip on some shoes, and we should probably see what talk outside about it at a low, kind of a lower voice where it doesn't echo and all that.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't want to see it. I have a 3.5-year-old daughter.
For sure. Yeah, no, and I'm totally open to that possibility, but
I mean,
you know,
like I said, I gotta my Facebook got hacked.
Sure.
My ex knows about it. All my friends know about it.
Okay.
So anything that happened with it, I don't.
Yeah, no, and I'm totally open to that possibility, man. But we do have messages saved to quite a few people, and that's kind of like what we should probably go over, because the last thing I'd want is, rumors spreading or, father to be taken out of the home with a 3-year-old. So,
Yeah. I mean, I told everybody about it and stuff. I don't know.
no, that's fair. But in the end, they don't really know about those messages I have. That's obviously a little bit of a different one. So, look, I know you're not a bad person. I know you work hard, and I know you're raising a 3-year-old. And, that's why I came to you. If you were somebody who I think is a bad person or somebody who doesn't take care of their kids, the last thing I do is come to your house and just talk about it with you, man. Like, I understand you're working hard, you're doing the right thing. So that's why we should probably go outside. Because, again, like, I don't even want any of the neighbors asking questions about anything. Like, I don't want them to come to you and say what happened, because they heard something.
Yeah.
A rumor spread this town.
It makes it harder.
Right.
If it turns out it's just a hack job on your Facebook, then,
Yeah, and obviously, I'm not here to hurt you, ask you for money. I just want to make sure we're clear on everything and all that, because, I know you work your ass off, and, it's probably best to be nipped in the bud now rather than this come back to bite. Who knows when, right? So.
So I need to go over for.
Well, there was kind of some stuff that was sent between this girl and you, and that's kind of like, well, I mean, of course you can shut the door in our face, like it's voluntary, but.
I mean, it wasn't me. I'm telling you, my new Facebook is under her name named Lee.
Mm-hmm. No, so
Yeah.
what happened to the Kevin Goats Facebook? How do you say yours? Goats or goats or
Gets.
Gets?
I got hacked and like all my friends and some people started getting weird messages and shit and like I noticed like it was like liking pages and doing this and that and so I just was like, okay, got hacked.
Got it. Well, by the way, I just want to let you know, like, completely for safety reasons, I'm 6'4", used to play college football, and, this guy's pretty tall too. Just for your safety, we're filming. I want you to be assured that we're not here to, like, kick your door in or jump you or anything like that.
we're not like that.
You acknowledge that we're doing it for that reason.
I just want to have a conversation. You can come out here if you don't want. Everything, but I understand what's going on.
Know what it is or what happened. I don't.
So it's messages to a chick here in town named Emily, and then there's messages to another chick in town named Madeline. Okay. So I have the first message to Emily, and then the second ones I have are to Madeline. So at one point, this Facebook right here, this Kevin Gets Facebook got hacked. Okay, so this was, at one point this was yours, and it's no longer yours. Okay. When did it get taken down? Okay. When do you think you got hacked?
Is that?
Yeah, 22, they'll call you away in Burger King and Washington Trail. It's gonna be a white vehicle you pick up. He said it's located all the pole near that
You
address.
hacked in August.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was about to say, like, this.
I'm thinking like maybe like February, March.
March. Okay. What happened with your account?
I started doing different stuff like liking pages and stuff that I don't even like or look at and like sending messages and shit. And so I just,
How do those pages make you feel that I liked?
uncomfortable
Why's that?
because it was like children and stuff.
Oh, really? So your profile was liking like youngers?
Yeah.
Okay. That started about like February and March?
Yeah.
Jeez, okay. When did you start to notice that? Was that like same time?
I'm
Or?
not sure both parties, but one party's gonna be in
Day or
13
two
miles.
later.
Okay.
I got it. After I got off work and
Mhm.
just was like, no, I'm not doing this. So,
Yeah, for sure.
So I heard sending messages too,
Mhm.
like to younger or
No, just my friends and stuff saying inappropriate things.
okay. So your account just started sending like sexual messages and all that stuff.
Mhm.
Okay. What kind of sexual messages? Like, was it straight up saying to your friends like, "I want to fuck," or was it just some other stuff? Or
I don't know exactly. It's just, like talking about eating her out and stuff like that.
okay. Got it.
Like, I mean,
How many friends did this happen to?
like a lot of us, like one or two, and I just stopped looking at it and got a different account.
Fair enough. So the accounts like started liking like young kid photos pretty much? Did those weirdos posting that ever get into those DMs like with the hacker and try to like say, "Hey, do you want some of this stuff?" And just did it get weird like that too in the messages?
I didn't go that deep into it.
Okay, got it. Did other people try to go that deep into it with you, or?
No, like I said, it was done with it after I seen a few messages and the pages and
So did you end up shutting the account down, or did Facebook just kind of zap it?
I got emails saying that it was shut down.
Okay, so you were the one that first shut down on there.
I tried and it wouldn't.
Okay, got it. So it was Facebook that was the culprit behind it.
I was trying to delete my account. And
Fair enough. When did it get taken down about?
I don't know.
Okay. And so basically deleting your accounts and sending weird messages to your friends and all that. That was sexual. Did they notice that, or did you notice that first?
I did. Well, a couple, like one or two of them had told me something like, "Hey, I think your account's hacked."
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Actually, my ex had sent me a message saying that she thought my account was hacked because somebody sent her a message.
About like what you said to them?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So your ex didn't really know, but I guess your friend notified your ex of that, and your ex was like, "What's going on here?" And your account was hacked. Okay. Has the new one been hacked at all? Got it.
I might just keep it to message with them and stuff.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's what I have it for too. Is there anybody here like out to get you at all, or any like weirdos that are trying to fuck with you, or that you can know? No. What about is there maybe anybody you gave your password to? Like, do you just give that out to people like that, or is that kind of something you keep private?
Like one or two people.
Okay.
I mean,
Are those one or two people like in town here, or are they just randos? Okay. Do you think your family was the one that hacked you, or do you think no? Okay. Do you ever click on like links or anything of random stuff, or do you kind of avoid that?
I try to avoid that, but like something cool, or like trying bikes and stuff they have on there sometimes.
Got it. Are you a gamer at all?
14's on 33 about that. I don't know the other direction. Leave it.
You play Madden at all?
I don't do sports too much. I mean, I like first-person shooter.
Okay, you like Call of Duty or Battlefield guy?
I play Warframe too.
I haven't tried that one yet. It's been, dude. I mean, too much on I get home, dude. It's just like I gotta fucking get home at like 4:30 from work usually, and then I open my window. And I'm like, it's dark out. What the fuck just happened? Freaking, I got more of a kill count than Chris Kyle at this point playing Call of Duty. But
I haven't played in a while, so I can't get that. I haven't had the gold membership in a while. You have the gold membership to play the. I only got 4 right now, so.
Got it. Money issue or just kind of tight?
It's budgeting.
Fair enough. What do you do for work? You don't have to tell me where, but like, what do you do?
I'm what's called a formulator.
Okay.
It's a chemical plant to make herbicides for farmers.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I appreciate what you do, man. Fucking thanks for keeping us fed. Obviously, you keep me fed. Yeah, I appreciate you keeping the world go around. It's a job that nobody talks about. Everybody wants to talk about the NFL player or the actor, but nobody wants to talk about, the backbone of the country. So I appreciate what you do, bro. So yeah, these are some of the messages here. Let me ask, do you, when you would talk to your ex, is there anybody, any other female? When did y'all break up, by the way? Like,
Next month will be a year.
Next month it'll be over here.
It'll be a year.
Okay. Is there? Did you ever send her news at all, like her ex news on Facebook, or is that just something that you showed her in person? Or you send news to her? Okay. Do you just send your nudes pretty regularly to people, or do you never do? Never send your nudes to people? Okay. Has anything else been hacked, like your messaging or any other apps that you can think of that have been hacked?
I don't know.
Like that you noticed at all? Like no weird text messages or Snapchats or anything else like that?
And then, like, no, not really, actually.
Okay. But Facebook you've noticed?
Yeah, back when it was.
Got it. Okay. So these are the messages here to Emily. Started April 29th. On your profile, it said, if you just want to talk about this outside, we can. I don't want the neighbors overhearing, but I'll try to keep it.
I don't really want to.
Well, this is kind of what it said. I know you're not a bad person, okay? I just know, obviously, there can be mix-ups, internet stuff, right? The internet's, you just never know, right?
Yeah, like I said, that I don't have that account any longer.
I know. No, this is from April, so it's not from yesterday. If it was from yesterday, I would totally just be like, okay, obviously it's a mix-up, but this from April, and maybe this was the hacker just getting crazy, right?
Well, that's why I said I was gonna get my sandwich.
Oh yeah, okay, good.
But that's why I said it was, before then that it was hacked.
Sure, yeah, no, it's I'm totally open to that, dude. Like I'm not.
So I'm getting my kid students off.
You're what?
My kid.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's more comfortable outside than fucking inside.
Hot in there, isn't it?
God damn. I'm 50-10 on your end. Yeah, here we can. Man, it's more comfortable outside than fucking inside.
In there, isn't it?
God damn, man. I'd pitch a tent out here rather than live there. Yeah, here we can. No, go ahead, dude. I don't give a shit. World's too fucked up to not fucking deal with it with that, right?
You got an extra one? Nah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, so on your end here, it said, "Hey, sexy," and is there anything you can remember about this Emily chick? Like a friend request, or did she ever try to message you at all, or? Okay. So she said here, the reason I'm kind of talking to you about this is because she said here on her end, "Hello, I'm 11," and on your end it said, "You're a very sexy pic." Any chance that maybe like she was just, maybe they were just trolling, or she was just fucking around with you, or maybe you were fucking around with her? Okay, well she's one of the girls from Benton that was talking to you, and
Yeah, on your end it said, I'm so horny for you, gonna stroke and come, gonna rub my cock till I get off. And in the car, I have the messages to Maddie. Okay, I'm gonna go get those. Does Maddie ring a bell at all? Okay.
Morning flowers. What's up, Sci-Fi? Yeah, I actually subscribed
So Maddie,
Predator Poachers.
Similar thing. She said she was 12, and on your end, it was like, can I come over to your house?
He's up to 3 suicides.
She lived over in West Frankfort, and you talked about going
Giving
over
the
there,
community
and
money,
all that stuff, and said, are you into stuff like feet, and bondage, and stuff like that? Okay. Jumping back to Emily. And Emily had said, what part of Benton do you live? And it said, you okay with my age? And, okay. Well, so Kevin, kind of my thing here is when I brought up Maddie, you genuinely had no fucking idea because there was never a Maddie that was talking to you. But with Emily, you're kind of a little bit quiet, you're more silent, and you were like just kind of sitting there like playing boy for sure. But with Maddie, well, hold on, Kevin. With Maddie, you were just like, you genuinely had no freaking idea. Like inside, you were just, with Maddie, you were like, whoa, who's that? And you really didn't know because Maddie doesn't exist. Emily's the one that I'm actually here about, okay? Okay.
My account was hacked.
Okay. Well, this is kind of why I'm not on the same page with you on that. And I'm not saying, I actually appreciate you telling me the account was hacked because that tells me that you actually have a conscience about this stuff because I know you have a daughter of your own and you would never actually, I know you don't condone what was said, okay? Everybody slips up sometimes. Everybody just gets carried away on the internet. Because if this was something, Kevin, where, you're going around the, something where you're going around the elementary school, just Facebook bullshit. You know what I mean? You follow me with that? Can you see how that's different? Right. So the reason I'm at your door is because, you are a father of a young kid. And if it's just Facebook stuff, we just want to make sure that this doesn't happen again, figure out why it happened. So we can just ensure that you're on the same page. It's just a once in a blue moon thing rather than, because if you were just going around the elementary school with an ice cream truck, I'd be like, all right, I don't even care to talk to him. Whatever I have, and that's it, right? So no hacker would know. And I can tell you why, okay? First of all, we prepare for every excuse. Like, if we hear I was hacked, we already check everything to just make sure we know that's not the case. Like, we wouldn't come to your house if there was a chance we thought you were hacked. So when we look you up on like White Pages, Truth Finder, like those basic websites to find people, this address isn't listed on any of them. Okay, so if you go to your, you would know that shit about you, that you live close to the Save a Lot.
Our texting system.
All right, that's only something you would know. And you mentioned that you haven't sent penis pictures to anybody online, so no hacker would be able to get these penis pictures of your penis. Okay, and look, I'm just going to tell you, I didn't tell Jamie what was going on. I just said, I basically went up to her and was like, is this Kevin's penis? Okay, I went to 805 Fairfield and I was like, is this Kevin's penis? And she told me that's indeed your penis, okay? So it's not the end of the world, dude. I don't think you're a bad person. Obviously, if I thought that was the case, I wouldn't be here. But now what I'm trying to figure out, is this the pattern of just young girls hitting you up? Or is this something that you just got carried away with? You're just trolling around, fucking around? Because on top of that, we also have the video call of you with Emily on the phone. And I don't want to embarrass you. I'm not here for that. I'm here to just get it resolved. But I think it would be pretty embarrassing if I were to play that, okay? Because I'm a click away from playing that. So, dude, I can't stress it enough. I've said dumb shit online. He's for sure said dumb shit online. Like, man, his Facebook was logged in on my computer one time. boy, I was about to slap his fucking face for what shit he was saying to people. And I can guarantee you, if you dick gross me out, wait till you see fucking 15 to just some fucking Indian chick, okay? So what I'm trying to, like, Kevin, because you invited Emily over, is this something you were just trolling, fucking around, or is this something that you were trying to go through with because, huh?
Hello.
So, were you fucking around with
You
this?
tell me
What
what's
was
up.
it?
Why did you send us a dick pic last night?
Like, I guess what I'm asking is kind of what was kind of
No.
behind
I'm letting you know
messaging
right now.
Emily,
You're
because
trespassing.
to be fair, you weren't going overboard with it. She was obviously messaging you back. You know, and Emily seems to talk to a lot of old guys online, so it's not like you're exclusive to that. But is this something that just kind of started happening, or is this always wanted to do, or like what is this like? Okay, so is this just a one-time thing here? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Really, if it's a pattern, or if it's like or if this is just the only incident of this. Okay. So what would you call this then? Like, I'm not judging. I'm just genuinely asking. I guess. How did you feel, kind of, when Emily would talk to you? Like, how did that make you feel?
I didn't talk to her
Like a lot, or like what?
I didn't really feel like I wanted to do it.
Okay. So were you kind of exaggerating shit in the messages, or? Okay. I guess my question is, and again, there's a reason. I'm not going to just say, oh, it's because you're just a bad person, because if I thought that, I wouldn't come here to ask you about it, right? I guess, why did you kind of reach out to Emily in the first place? Like, what was kind of the catalyst for it? Just kind of happened. Okay, that's fair. Did you ever give her your actual address? No. Okay. So I'm not going to play the video call for you. I appreciate you being honest about messaging her. I understand why I'm not hearing that at first, because only a sociopath would just say, I fucking did it and I fucking loved her. Right? That'd be a weird fucking, right? It actually shows me your humanity when at first there's denial, because that shows me that you're a good father, and that's not something you'd ever want to happen to your kids, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Kind of deny it at first. Yeah, I get that. I asked, like, how many times did y'all at video call? You don't remember how many times y'all video called? How many do you think it was?
So
Less than 5.
5 times.
Okay. Were the video conversations like long, or were they short, or not long? What did she talk about on the phone with you? Okay. So I do want to ask about this. Obviously, you know, I think once you get on the same page with somebody, you're not one of those people that just continues to just kind of fuck around. You do seem like an honest guy. This isn't something, you know, I hate to tell you this. It's a good thing, though. You're not a good liar, and that tells me you don't lie a lot to people. So that's actually good. Like, if you were a good liar, be like, dude, I'm dealing with fucking, I shouldn't even came to this door, dude. I should have just fucking did whatever, right? But she obviously said she was 11, and, you know, on her end, she said, are you okay with my age? And on your end, it said yes. At that point, what made you okay with the age? I'm not judging. I'm just asking what was going on at that point. Being stupid. Okay. So let's kind of backtrack a little bit to the young photos that were getting liked.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
Okay. So you're maintaining that wasn't you, but Emily was. I'm just asking. Is that kind of the case?
Like it.
Huh?
That's what I say. That's why I thought, you know, it was getting hacked at first, you know.
Because they were liking the young photos. Okay. But if they were liking the young photos, you know, could you see how we could see the messages to Emily, then think it was also you liking young photos? Okay. So this is what I want to show on the video call. What's going on with that? It was, you don't remember? It's bored and horny or something? Huh? Okay. She syndicate syndrome, I'm sure, as you remember, right? So what compelled you to kind of show Emily your penis? And I'm not judging, I'm just asking, that's all. Say again.
Said not thinking.
Not thinking. Thinking with the head down there, huh? Okay. If you had to guess, how many penis pictures did you send Emily? I'm not saying it has to be a wrong or right answer, just your best answer. 3 or 4. Okay. What made them be continuous? Like, it seemed there was some, like, there's one here, wait a few days, and another one. Like, what kind of came over you there? You don't know. Okay. So let me ask you this. You said no other apps were hacked that you know of, right? Okay. So this is kind of what happens to good people like you, because there's no way a father. Would you say you're a father of 4 or a father of 1? Do you still kind of just 1? Okay. That's on your kid, by the way, man. Yeah, fucking hell yeah, that's awesome. You're not somebody who likes kids getting hurt. That's not your gig. That's not what you do. But from what it looks like, there's definitely been people online that have tried to associate with you that do like kids getting hurt. Whether that means posting some younger pics of kids, because you know when they post pics of kids, you don't know what's happened to that kid after the camera, right? What do you know about the app Telegram? Ever had Telegram? No? Okay. Have you had any adults like offer you to talk about these types of sexual themes online, like, hey, you like younger, stuff like that? Okay. Because, you know, my thing is here, she was asked on your end, maybe you can come out of the house and come over and we can fuck. And she said, well, really, how do we do that, Teehee? And on your end, it said, I can show you. Would hurt a little bit at first, but after that, it's great. What part of Benton do you live? I mean, what compelled you to ask her, do you want to come over and have sex? Okay. Is this like a kind of a fantasy that you had, or no? Do you ask everybody that, or was this like just something? Okay, so this is just to Emily.
Yeah, well, I get to talking to women that are my age.
Sure. Okay, so this was the one just outlier of all that. Okay. So here's kind of my thing, Kevin. Since you aren't the P word, I don't think you are that. You know, the last thing I want to do is talk to pedos. I don't want to come face to face with them. Okay. There's a difference of somebody who meets a person online once in a blue moon versus a lifelong person who's just a bad person, right? Like we both wouldn't be staring you in the face if we thought you were, you know, what a lot of people are online, right? So I asked you about Telegram a couple minutes ago, and you know, like I told you, I didn't tell Jamie. I just said, hey, because we got to cross everything. Obviously, all the phone, but want to double check. This is penis. She thought it was weird, but you know, I was like, hey, appreciate your honesty. You know, appreciate you helping us out. I didn't tell her what it was for. Okay, because like I said, the last thing I want to do is have a 3-year-old away from her father. That's not what I'm here for. So, you know, another thing I asked her is for your phone number. Okay, because we check for Telegram accounts, and obviously your phone number is connected to a Telegram account. You're last online July 21st, and you had that Telegram account for, I mean, my shit can go back a year, and it's been around for around that from what I've seen. So kind of my theory is when it comes to good people kind of messaging younger kids, inappropriate stuff, which is kind of what happened here objectively. It tends to be that, you know, they go on an app like Telegram or Signal or WhatsApp, and they just run with these bad people, or these bad people try to get them looped into some things. And, you know, I'm not dumb. You have an Android, don't you? Yeah. Androids are easier to get into than the southern border for a Mexican at this point, okay? And I'm just going to tell you straight up, there's been some bad people that have tried messaging you online. I think we both know that. All right. I don't know if you know these bad people. I don't know if it's people you reached out to or if they reached out to you. I just know that some way, somehow, there's been some pretty fucked up people you came across online. Would I be wrong about that? Okay. So I was just told you didn't have a Telegram account at any point, but you got rid of it somehow, or you haven't used it in a while, right? Okay, well, of course you had a Telegram account. Absolutely. Telegram is the encrypted messaging app. It's the... it's this one. Straight up. This your phone number right here. 43557. Yep, last online, July 21st. So... that's what I'm trying to figure out. Do you think there's people that try to associate with you on Telegram that you probably should have gotten away from, or just not blocked out and all that stuff? Or maybe you did block them. I don't know.
I mean, I was on it before, but...
Why'd you kind of get rid of it or get away from that?
I don't like it.
You don't like it. Did some of the pictures on there make you uncomfortable? Yeah. Why did it make you uncomfortable?
Because I'm not into stuff like that.
Yeah. Sure, especially the father of a young girl, right? Yeah. So that's my theory of what happened. You saw some uncomfortable shit on Telegram, and that put it in your mind to go message somebody on the younger side who's probably that same age range of that uncomfortable stuff. And dude, you're not alone with that, man. Some other people we've talked to, I mean, you see that all the time. They're on Telegram. They want to see the Ukrainian war. Next thing you know, they get into the wrong Russian group, and all that fucking shit show ensues. And it's like, dude, they got internet addiction burned unwind them from that. So I am curious though. You're a father, right? We're on the same team with this. We don't like kids getting hurt, do we? Okay. So let's kind of make sure that you're not looped in with these Telegram weirdos, because they're the ones fucking just, they don't give a fuck about kids. They would look at your messages and think it's fucking child's play, like literally, right? So let me ask you this. Did they start adding you to groups, or were people just sending you this shit? Okay. But it was uncomfortable stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Were these like pictures, videos, or both?
I think both.
Okay. So it's pretty nauseating, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Were these like mostly boys, girls, or both that they were sending?
Might have been both.
Okay. So just very unsettling stuff, huh? So don't think, obviously I wouldn't be asking you this stuff if I thought you were into it. If I thought you were into it, I would just pretend I have no idea about it, and then come back later and just, let it hit right upside the head. Figuratively, obviously I'm not going to hurt you, but so I'm not trying to don't sugarcoat this. We're asking this because some of these videos, maybe you can point us in the right direction of who's doing this stuff, right? Because we want people who hurt kids. We don't want people who fucking say dumb shit online. It's in their dick. Who gives a fuck? I don't care about that.
Honestly, I would have no idea.
No, I'm not saying you know the name, but even their race and some descriptors, we know that, right? So let's start with this. How young do these videos go, these idiots sent? Or these idiots sent? Young enough to make your stomach hurt, right? Yeah, that they've tried to show you. I was saying ask for it, just the young they posted it. 6 years old. Okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty, I can see why that makes you uncomfortable. That's about your daughter's age. So these were pictures and videos of like 6-year-olds. Okay. What race usually were the kids they would post in there?
Like white.
White? Okay. What would, and I mean, obviously I think I know, but I want to make sure we're on the same page. I don't want you to, I don't want to be talking about one thing, then you tell me they were playing fucking soccer or something, right? And we just get sidetracked. What would be happening in the videos with these 6-year-olds? Naked? Okay. Would they be alone or with an adult sometimes, or alone? What were they doing alone? I'm asking you because you watched them. I didn't, I'm not saying you like to watch them. I mean, we saw the video of 9/11 where the planes hit the towers, right? It's not pleasant, but we saw it. I could tell you what happened. Planes hit the towers, 3,000 people died. So I'm asking you to describe a video of nobody dying, of just somebody doing something, right? So what would the 6-year-olds be doing in these videos? Okay, let me ask you this. Would they do sexual stuff in the videos? No? What was she doing in there? Okay, and the girl was about 6 years old. Okay. How long was that video?
Yeah, he's just very dirty. You probably don't want to watch.
A minute. Okay. Was there sound on that video? Okay. How long ago did some fucking sicko post this? But it was just sometime on Telegram. Fair enough. Okay. Was there anything younger than 6 years old? Like, did it go down? And like I said, the whole thing of not tell me everything means you're not a sociopath. Did any of these fuckers, because, I'm sure we're talking about foreigners and, they don't give a fuck like we do in America. Did any of these fuckers post shit of infants, toddlers at all? Okay. So it was just, I think, 6 and up. Okay. I see. About how long ago did they start kind of posting this stuff on Telegram, in your experience? Been a while? Yeah, that's fair. Was anybody, like, did you ever tell Jamie, or did you ever tell anybody about, like, kind of what's going on Telegram, stay away from it, or was it kind of something you kind of kept to yourself? That makes sense. Would they push these videos, like, straight up in the chat, or would it be, like, links to the videos, or kind of both, or? Okay, so no links or anything. Okay. So let's kind of, we'll backtrack a little bit here, all right? So whatever you told Jamie about Facebook, about liking the underage pics, I'm not in the business of telling her it was you doing it, okay? That's something that I'll keep it between us, all right? But we're watching straight up child porn. We're messaging 11-year-olds your dick, okay? Let's not throw some hacker under the bus here, okay? We're not going to do that right now. That's great. I don't doubt it got hacked, but I also don't doubt that it was you liking those photos, because it just lines up with kind of everything. Okay. Well, do you see on my end how, I can just be told that, we viewed videos of 6-year-olds getting raped. We messaged an 11-year-old, but you also just wouldn't like a pic on Facebook. Do you see how that kind of doesn't line up?
I'm telling you, my stuff got hacked.
Okay.
I did.
Okay. But, I know the reason your Facebook got shut down, right? It was, and I'm not trying to just say, oh, well, Kevin, F you or anything. I want this to just stop, as you do, man. You have a 3-year-old at home, right? And you got an ex-wife or ex-girlfriend that still cares about you. And, you know, I think y'all are on good terms from what I understand. But this isn't something that, this is pretty much something, if it doesn't get addressed here, who knows what it could spiral into, right? And I'm not just saying, like, you know, and I'm not just saying it's going to spiral into something concrete. I'm just saying, you know, if it doesn't get addressed here, you know, the problem gets kicked down the curb. The next thing is worse. The next thing is worse. You know what I mean? So that's why it's like, dude, there's obviously an issue here. Okay. And it's not, again, it's not something I told Jamie about. Okay. Because I believe you're a man, you're a father. You can fix this shit. I believe in you with this. We came here to help you fix it. All right. That's why we're here. Right. So this is something that needs to be fixed, dude, because I personally think you're fine with that 3-year-old girl, but anybody can just kind of see these messages, see that we viewed some child porn, and just think that this guy needs to never be around a kid again, right? They can think that, all right? And I don't think that way, all right? I don't think internet's bullshit equates to real life stuff. But, man, there's something going on, dude. There's absolutely something going on. So I want to know. Yeah. I mean, I'm just going to be blatant with you. It's a curiosity you have. It's not one time is a coincidence. You know, I've had on my Facebook, you know, I had some little girls' bikinis pop up. Okay, that's a coincidence, right? So it never went past that. Happened one time, never went past that. That's a coincidence. But when the bikinis pop up, we have months of dick pics to an 11-year-old. We have freaking Telegram. They're sending you child porn. And it's not just a one-time thing. It was just boom, 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 boom. Like I said, androids are easy, right? Here, and I'm going to tell you straight up, okay? We came to your house because I don't think you need trouble. I think you need some help, all right? And I'm not saying you have to raise your hand like a little bitch and just say, I go to therapy. Nah. I'm totally fine with keeping that on the down low. But, dude, I'm asking you to be honest with me because help is the best option for you. I mean, we talked about this beforehand, right? Yeah. So, what?
First step is
right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If we can stomp it out here.
Get you to just admit to yourself out loud that, you know, hey, this is what happened. Yeah, you know, I ain't gonna do it again. No, I don't. I'm not gonna do it.
Right. So that's kind of that's one of the things we try to figure out. The other reason is the why. Yeah. So we have the. Go ahead.
Just something I was going through, and just thought that maybe I was being stupid, and maybe see what happens.
Sure. When do you think that this curiosity about kind of the younger age popped in your head, and what do you think caused it?
What do you think? How I brought it on?
Yeah. Stress. Do you think younger people are more understanding of stuff, or could that have been it, or did anything happen to you when you were a kid? What happened?
I was raped.
You were raped. May I ask how old?
I don't remember, but I know it was not just that, but what I remember is being mentally and physically and sexually abused. I remember being like locked in the basement.
Yeah.
Moment.
You know, I don't remember this, but like being abused by when they told me that my stepmom, or not my stepmom, my foster mom was abusing me sexually.
So foster system, huh? Yeah, I'm sorry about that, dude. That's not good. So you weren't born like this. You were made into something that you didn't want to be. That's what happened here, and that's tragic, but it's not something that means you have to be that way the rest of your life, right? So I'm going to ask you this because typically when it happens, when people are kids, they start to notice early on that they're becoming the thing they swore to never become. So let me ask you this truly, because it wasn't the past year. When did you truly start to feel like, hey, I'm starting to have these feelings towards kids I don't want to have? when did you start to notice that? Like, how old were you? Whether he was even online or not, when did you start to notice that? Because we need the real answer on that. Because we're going to stop it now. We got to figure out the cause of the cancer, right? So, has it just been like?
I mean, it's been a long time since I've had any thoughts or feelings or anything like that.
Well, I guess, how old were you in just rough age? I know it's not going to be 24, 5 days, 2 months, but rough age of how old you were when you started to notice.
So we have a text system where when people text us, we can pull that text right into their file. I had somebody who's showed up here last week intoxicated to do orientation. So I just sent him home and told him he'd been here enough. He didn't have to do it again. Last night, he was so bombed, he sent us a dick pic.
Just that, hey, I got these feelings. I shouldn't be having these.
Trying to figure out what to do. I already told him he's trespassing the property.
You'll be there if you want. Thank you.
In high school. What did you start noticing in high school?
Well, I was like popular with the girls. Stuff.
Not too popular with the girls. Did it just kind of look down towards middle school, or just honestly, I'm not mad at, I'm just asking.
Yeah, but like I said, I was never gonna.
Okay. So it was more just like, I'm 17, but I like 13-year-olds or something like that, or I'm starting. Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you get older into the age that maybe you were curious about stunt and stay the same? No. I mean, because obviously here we have, boners and stroking your cock to an 11-year-old. So that's why I'm asking, like, was there like a cutoff of like, I like, I'm 11, I like 11-year-olds, and 12, I like 12-year-olds, and 13, I like 13-year-olds. Now I'm 14, I like 13-year-olds. Now I'm 15, I like 13-year-olds. Now I'm 16, I like 13-year-olds. That starts to kind of happen a little bit, or at least be curious about that age group.
No, like I said, it's been a long time since that.
Okay. Do you think being on Facebook and just being exposed to just algorithms kind of sucked you back into those thoughts? Probably. Okay. God, I need some fucking fried pickles, dude. When's the
plaza's got nice. Yeah, got good fried pickles.
Oh, really? Nice. Try it after this. Maybe they didn't deliver here. Who knows? So,
I don't think they know.
But so let me ask you this, because obviously we viewed some CP on Telegram, right? When's the first time that you've ever come across child porn, whether it was on Telegram or just like years ago, or I know that shit could stick with you for sure.
About 10 years ago.
10 years ago? Where'd you go for it? Because I know Telegram wasn't around.
That was something called VK.
Oh, the Russian app? Yeah, I know that one.
What's it called?
VK. Yeah. How low did it go on VK? Did it go as low as Telegram or even low? Okay. Ever been on Onion browser or the Tor browser or the dark web at all? No. All right. So VK. So when did how long was the kind of the VK era for you? Like how long were you on there? On and off. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I mean, if we have a Russian app, we're not on there for any other reason but child porn. I mean, that's what that app's for, as I'm sure, as you know. I mean, say again.
Go ahead.
I mean, am I wrong? That app's pretty much only for child porn. Okay, but in your experience on there, you weren't there to go watch fucking, you know, the Russian national soccer team play England, were you? You're there for watch kind of what happened to you, and just kind of for whatever reason relive that. I mean, am I correct when I say that? Okay. So is there any other apps besides VK or Telegram where we can be exposed to this stuff on that maybe we need to get off of? Oh, shit.
Yeah, just hovered right by me.
Yeah. What an interesting bird.
That was a hummingbird.
Yeah, yeah. What a nice flying pattern. What a great thing. No other apps? Okay. Has anybody tried to sell you this stuff before? No. So it's always been just easy access. These people just post it for free, just willy-nilly.
No, I've had people ask me or Telegram.
Okay.
Like, this much for this.
Sure.
I've never bought it.
Okay. Anybody ever hit you up to trade? Yeah. Okay.
I don't have anything.
I mean,
I would say no. Okay.
What's even the point of like saying we didn't trade though? Like, I mean, we can obviously see what goes in. Yeah.
Something that somebody else sent me.
Right. Okay. So it wasn't like your own stuff. You got it from, you got some child porn from somebody else. You sent it to some other person. Is that kind of how it went down? Huh? Okay. Well, why did you send child porn to people? Like, what kind of prompted you to do that?
Like I said, it's stupid fucking thing.
Yeah.
I think actually it's gonna. I was thinking about getting a flip phone so I stay off so much.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely, man. Hell yeah. God, I gotta wonder, were you trading like links, or was it just straight up just forwarding videos, or how'd that kind of go? Okay, so mega links.
Whatever that's, you know.
Okay. Well, did you see any links that said like mega on there, or what kind of links did you see? Because I know mega links is a pretty common one on Telegram. Okay. That's what Butcher did. Yeah, Butcher's this guy that we got some help for, and he's kind of a similar situation. Like, he was just kind of boredom and his own abuse got the best of him, and you know, we had to get him fixed for that type of stuff. And he's been great. He's been great. I mean, no, I think Thomas Butcher. I mean, he's been very, very like. I mean, his. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. But let me ask this. I'm curious about the mega links, because that's kind of a it's kind of a newer one for me. I know Telegram is like a cesspool of this shit. How common are the mega links on there?
It's like the main one.
Really?
You already ordered.
What's the biggest mega link you see, and like how many images or pictures was on there? I'm ballpark, like, was it gigs and gigs and gigs? Okay. So if we're talking mega links, we're talking Telegram, we're talking the Russians, we're talking, you know, just all these groups of people that all just don't give a fuck about the well-being of children. There's no reason to tell me that we haven't seen videos of babies and just people posting this shit. I think the reason I didn't hear that is because you were probably abused as a baby, and that's not something that you even want to relive or talk about. And for that, I understand, dude. Okay, I totally get that. But if we're talking mega links, I mean,
they send them, but I don't watch that shit.
Okay, how can you tell they're sending? Yeah, no, I know you don't like that.
See, like when you have a video, and before you click the play button, you can see.
What can you see? What can you see?
Well, like those ones, you see that.
See the baby? Okay. I mean, to obviously just save you time, because you have the honest bone in you, I'm not going to tell you how we know that you watch some of these videos of babies, because I can explain to you the whole process that we use to track these videos, to know they're watched. I mean, it would take me probably 5 minutes. They're going to teach you technology when you got to work second shift. I mean, you got to fucking go work. But straight up, I know you've seen videos of babies. I can prove it in a lot of ways, but I'm just going to tell you because you're honest and I'm honest. I'll just fucking tell you. We know you did it. So what would happen to these videos of babies? Just that you can ask you. Because we just know the age range. We just don't know specifically what would be happening to them. We just know it was dinged as an infant, as in 0 to 2 years old.
I don't remember.
It's traumatizing, isn't it? Yeah. So there's no other point in your life you're going to be able to smack you and turn this around besides now. So what would happen to the babies?
This is the first therapy session, basically.
100%.
And the most important one.
Absolutely.
Sexual stuff.
Okay. Like, I hate to ask you to relive this, but what sexual stuff would happen to the babies in these videos?
It was hurt my stomach talking about it.
I understand, but you know, it's us having a tough conversation versus a baby being destroyed, right? So we're nothing, right? So you've seen videos of grown people having sex with babies. Okay. Were these grown people? Was it always a guy, or was it some females too, or both? Okay. Any where the babies like are kind of in pain, or any you can tell with that, or okay. Got it. I'm gonna put these chats of Maddie away real quick. I'll be right back. Just hang on to these. You can ask them whatever. Okay.
Drop. Yeah, I'll get it for him. So on these mega links, I mean, are these sites they basically kind of require
No
you
worries,
to share
Birdie, I
them
get it.
in order to stay like on the site? I guess we found that in some of these incidences where, you know, in order to stay active, you got to participate. Is that kind of part of it too, or are we misinformed? No, not like that. Just get it and use others. Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? Crazy world what we're living in right now, and that's why we're here. You know, and that's why we're here to try to fix it one situation at a time. You know, so yeah.
So who are you gonna? Is there anybody that you're gonna tell about this little incident? I have your phone number. I do want to stay in touch with you.
No.
That's fine. Are your parents still in your life, or?
Just my mom. It's like,
okay. Does she live around here? No. Okay. I'm gonna call Gunther real quick. He's a little bit more well versed in therapy than we are. He's a therapy student, and that's my friend Gunther.
he's a good dude.
Great.
Yeah, you'll like him. Yeah, like meet him tomorrow, or like.
Oh no!
Oh yeah,
you're just gonna, if you don't mind, just talk to him on the phone for a few minutes here. Just kidding.
I'm like,
Who am I speaking with, Mr. Flowers?
Hey, we're here with Kevin Getz here in Benton, Illinois, and he's unfortunately gone through trauma as a kid, and he's kind of fell into some of this internet rabbit hole stuff. And
I'm glad to help. Kevin, how are you feeling? My name is Gunther, and I'm a student. So how are you feeling?
a little better now. Also good.
That's good. I can tell you, I'm glad to be speaking to you. I know Mr. Flowers has had now only three people take full accountability who are in this type of situation, and I know the whole locals community is rooting for you to be the fourth. Are you ready to take full accountability, Kevin?
Yeah.
Great. So your life needs a little bit of a tune-up. You've been stupid. Has drugs and alcohol played a part in that?
Drugs did.
Well,
that's
now,
when I
Mr.
first
Mr.
was
Flowers,
looking at. Discovered details.
Yeah, on that.
I'm an ex.
Also an ex-boyfriend of Jamie's. Also an ex of hers. Yeah, I'm just saying, it's ex in a lot of ways.
Do you want more children?
No, one's enough for me. She's my world.
Do you consider yourself outgoing?
Yeah.
Good. I want you to put yourself out there looking for work. Are you on Grindr?
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. Could I get your Grindr
On the
profile?
right there, because if you go into
Are you in
What?
the Denton area?
Right.
Just make sure that.
Kevin, have you been vaccinated for COVID-19?
No.
Why not?
I don't want to take the vaccine.
There you go.
Why not? May I ask?
I don't want to.
Did they ever catch your rapist, Kevin?
I don't think so.
Do you practice anal receptive intercourse, or are you against that?
Whoever, someone called it. Let's not talk about rape. Here, guys, I'll play back, buddy. I appreciate it.
Sure. Medically speaking, what's the lowest stage of a child that can give you an erection, Kevin?
Here, guys, we'll call you back. Hello.
Hi.
How's it going, sir? Basically, we're just having a conversation here with Kevin. Basically, you're not going to message an 11-year-old again, are you? Last time doing it, right? Okay. You're not going to send a dick pic to an 11-year-old again? It's your last time doing it? Okay. And all these videos of babies being raped they sent you're not going to look at those again, are you? That's in the past? Okay. Got it. So these messages here are Kevin messaging a 4 to 11-year-old. May I just talk to you over there, please?
Yeah. Yes, definitely. Hang out right.
I'm with him.
You're with him? Okay.
I'm going to check here. Let me see the mics. Appreciate it. Okay. So we have a group of predators to catch on child predators across the country. I just wanted to say in front of you that, like, basically acknowledging that he messaged you we thought was an 11-year-old. We have an arrest in West Frankfort from December. We caught an individual named Thomas Boucher with child porn. The prosecutor or the state's attorney here knows who we are and all that stuff. And Kevin was messaging who we believe to be an 11-year-old girl, and very sexual. Hopes to have a video call. He showed his penis to us. In his dick pic, he admitted on camera to sending his penis picture. We have it recorded. He was aware he was being recorded.
Okay.
And he also admitted to us that he's viewed videos of young infants being raped on this app called Telegram. And we want to turn all that over to y'all. And from what I understand, at least in other parts of Illinois and this county, like I think like there's definitely a crime here for sure.
Oh yeah. Sorry, this is.
Yeah, I know. It's not everyday call. And we do have convictions in the state too. So.
Okay. Do you have a business card or something like that?
I do. Yeah.
I actually called my investigator on the way over.
Okay. Yeah.
He's out of state right now.
Okay.
So can I get that business card?
Yeah. I'll go get it right now. It's in the car.
Yeah. If you don't mind.
You get my ID. Dude, what a fucking great accomplice, dude. God damn, you fucking crushed it, dude. Fucking good shit, man. God damn. Here, I'm gonna unmic for a second here. Talk to you in private.
Let me stop recording. Yeah. Absolutely.
Let's go, dude. Fuck yeah. This county's based as fuck.
Can you guys shut that off?
Yeah. We can now.
Is that it? Back to this for now.
We're having put us out for check for our PFP.
Copy 410, I'll see you headed that way. Also, 510 near Caledonia. The front door open to an abandoned house. 410.
Copy.
411 advice.
420, you can cancel 410. We're 2-3 there with them.
410 I.
Okay.
Jam-bait. What up?
Unit 56. Could you put me out at 2805 LaGrange?
2805 LaGrange.
1314, I'm locking off.
Copy.
Three, two, one, two.
I'm seeing.
Good morning for the next 5 minutes.
Three, two, one, you can cancel the other curve.
220 I. 220. Hi there.
6 minutes.
Four 20.
411, Eddie.
411. 220 for domestic, 723 East Hudson. Caller is fighting with her niece, Tanisha. She's intoxicated, green shirt, blue jeans. They're trying to cancel. 723 East Hudson, 220.
The Grange in Manhattan.
That sucks. This one's up most of the time. It seems to go down from time to time.
We check Bancroft around for a possible low-hanging wire. Since on the south side of Bancroft, around the apartment complex, going up on it, Bancroft around the
Oh, you've been trying to call, haven't you? Yeah. Best thing to do is to text us at that number. We're gonna go watch Robert Gouveia in a minute if he's up.
Three, two, one, David.
David.
Gotcha.
Hello, my beautiful friends, and welcome back. And it's going to be a good one. We're going to close out the month together, and I'm excited to get into it with you. I hope your weekend was amazing and outstanding. Hopefully, we have recovered from the explosive news, RFK Jr. joining the Trump campaign. And we're settling down from a lot of that energy in that rally here in Arizona. It was amazing. It was, I think, game-changing. We're going to continue to debrief that because we got some more RFK stuff coming up. He was out there making the rounds on the Sunday shows, and I have a clip or two of that. And the Democrats, I don't think, are happy about it. A lot of cope mode from them. I actually pulled up Nate Silver. You know him. He is now saying that it's not going to matter really at all. So we'll go through that and see if we agree. I do not. I think there's some serious cope out there. I think this is actually a pretty big deal. So we'll talk about it. We've also got some Trump reaction. Today was the anniversary of the 13 dead Americans, our dead soldiers, brothers and sisters killed in Afghanistan. Trump showed up and was paying his respects and paying tribute to them. Other people were not there, namely Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. They decided they had other better things to do. We've got some debate news and a little bit of a battle happening here. They're saying that Trump is trying to wiggle his way out of this thing. I actually think it's the exact opposite. So they're trying to change the mic situation. I think Kamala is looking for a fake because they're trying to change some rule so that Trump will get irritated and then bail out. And they'll say, look, he doesn't want a debater. They do not want to debate at all. So they're going to try to rig it so that Trump bails out, I think is the strategy. Or at least they'll make that the narrative. So we've got that. But my friends, we've got, it's a new week. And we got a new Tim Walz scandal. Oh my gosh. This dropped all over the place on X this morning, and it's pretty hilarious. You might say, Rob, it's about a dog and some X posts. And I say, this is an election, 2024, baby. Nothing is too small. And this guy's a liar. And so stuff like this is very interesting because it shows a pattern here that we've talked about. And this is the same pattern that we've seen with this fella for a long time here. Some of his misstatements I would categorize as lies, very convenient lies. Others you might say are, white fibs that are kind of irrelevant that you might just chalk up to regular old political gamesmanship. For example, the taco thing, right? He comes out, I like my tacos bland. I just like beef and cheese. You go, what are you talking about? You have like the most complicated tacos ever. You won a contest for your cooking, Tim. So stuff like that, right? All right, well, it's whatever. He's got to say something because he can't one-up Kamala Harris. He can't be like, I'm a better cook than you. And be like something like that. Like, well, that's kind of offensive. He doesn't want to be one-up, so he knows his place. But this is a new scandal. This is from Dustin Grage, and he's been great on this. So he has been just unloading on Tim Walz. He's from Minnesota. I believe he ran against him at one point or something to that effect, but he's been a great follow, has all the goods on Tim Walz. And he dropped this. He says, this is Tim Walz tweeting about his dog Scout. Only problem is these are two completely different dogs. And so the right took this, obviously, and is just going bananas with it, as they should, because it's scandalous. 1.5 million views. And the left is saying, this is ridiculous. You can hear this fella and others. We've got Ron Filikowski and all the rest of them. He's, this guy, Yashir Ali. He's another left-leaning fellow. How are some of you still alive with critical thinking skills like this? He says, here's the explanation, okay? It says Walz has a ton of social media posts and Scout, the black lab. Now, the dog in the tweet on the right is just a random dog that they met at the dog park. He's not identifying the dog as Scout in the tweet on the right. Oh my gosh, right? So you might be looking at this, and so he's saying this, and others, right? All the people on the left, you guys are idiots. And so you say, oh, okay, so this is just a regular old dog, some dog, this dog. In other words, this dog on the left is the real dog. That's actually Scout, okay? Because here's the post. We go back to Dustin's situation. He says, okay, here's post number 1. He says, all right, it's from Tim Walz, and Tim Walz posted this on 6/15/2022. And he says, sending a special birthday shout out to our favorite pup, Scout.
That's because there are endless places that can accidentally expose you to identity.
Dog looks a little traumatized.
Or simply by mistake.
Right. Dog's like, please help.
Hundreds of millions of data points.
Can you please help me, please?
If your identity is stolen, we'll fix it.
Tim's like, yeah, smile. He's like, I don't want to smile. Someone save me. I'll go back to the shelter. I don't care. So, all right. So he calls this black lab Scout. But what's so curious about this is this next one is here, another photo of a totally different dog. And it kind of looks like there might be a leash action. What is this orange leash here? Is that attached to Tim in some way? I don't know. But it says, couldn't think of a better way to spend a beautiful fall day than at the dog park. I know Scout enjoyed it. Now you say, oh gosh, okay, it's just another dog at the dog park. Well, I don't see the black lab anywhere at all. So that's not very appropriate. He's getting sidelined, not even in the photo. And what's so curious about this is, first of all, this entire tweet was deleted after this story broke. So Dustin Gray, he says, hey, Justin, guess what? Paul's deleted this tweet. Why did he delete it? So that Scout didn't see it. Scandalous. Yeah, very scandalous. And what you'll notice here is that Tim Walz and someone else posted this emoji, which references the dog. So it's clearly a scandal in the making. Couldn't think of a better way to spend the beautiful fall day than at the dog park. I know Scout enjoyed it. And he uses the emoji to match the dog. Just like we saw over here, the emoji matches the dog. Oh, isn't that fun? Now, there's more to this story. We also have this. The Scout scandal goes deeper. What happened here? How did this dog grow so much? He posted this on 6/8. He says, Happy National Best Friends Day from Scout and me to you. And it's a picture of him with the dog. And then suddenly we fast forward from 6/8 to 6/15. And the dog is now being traumatized on the balcony of his governor's mansion. So you can see it's just scandal after scandal with this fella. Now, I think in all likelihood, these are just dumb staffers who are posting these photos. Right. And so this is probably just an old photo of where he got the dog. And this is probably a newer photo. And they're just using old photos. But this one is a little bit strange because the dumb staffer actually matched the emoji, just used the wrong dog, is what I guess. It's just the wrong dog. But it's pretty funny. And so people are dunking on him for that. And he deleted the tweets. Why, oh, why is he part of this Scout cover-up? All right. So we're poking fun at him for it because the dude's just a liar in general. So every time there's a little bit of a lie, he's going to get called out on it. And they're under a lot of scrutiny here. In fact, the Kamala Walls team released a new border video. And the border video, as you'll notice, this new advertisement, it's a campaign ad saying Kamala is very good on the border. She secures the border, and she'll secure your border too. Well, what's so interesting in this campaign ad, there's all these videos of a border wall in her campaign ad. So why are they referencing a border wall if it's so racist and their administration literally stopped it from going up? Okay, Biden stopped it from going up. She went down there to the board, wasn't able to do anything. So does she support Trump's wall or what? Anyways, the media is now calling her out on this, surprisingly. This came out from Matt Whitlock, a brutal ABC News clip from this week from John Carl, walking us through this, asking the very good question. What's Kamala's position on a border wall? Does she want more of it or no?
But if you take a look at that ad, one thing that I found striking is if you look, and I think we have the images here, there are at least 3 points in that ad that show the border wall, Donald Trump's border wall. Is it now the position of the Democrats that they favor the border wall?
We don't need to build a wall. And by definition, just plain speak, basic English language definition, it is not an emergency.
He talks about this wall.
Hey, did you get your email for the fantasy team?
25 feet, and I'll invest in the 30-foot ladder.
You'll invest in the company trying to break America's border. Is that what you said, Tim?
Just that we have to build a wall across our southern border because there are terrorists who are trying to invade the country. It couldn't be farther from the truth. It couldn't be farther from the truth.
Yeah, so hopefully the media starts playing those clips over and over again because Carl is exactly right. Why is she using border walls in her campaign ads if she hates them so much? Well, because they work, and she's trying to herself as a Republican or something, trying to, I think, fake that they like America and security and all these different things that we heard them talk a lot about at the DNC. They almost sounded like Republicans. They're even wearing camouflage now. Huh? So here's Tom Cotton, and he was also on with John Carl talking about Kamala Harris and her disaster policy.
President Trump is going to draw a sharp contrast with Kamala Harris, who has supported things like decriminalizing illegal immigration or giving taxpayer-funded health insurance to illegal aliens or taking away health insurance on the job for 170 million Americans, banning gas cars. confiscating firearms.
What,
These are all
what do you
positions
mean
that-
taking away health insurance? What are you talking about?
She said when she ran for president that she wants to eliminate private health insurance on the job. 170 million Americans, John.
Yeah, I mean that is not her position now. She knows
How do you know that's not her position? How do you know that's not her position?
I mean, she says she no
She
longer
has not said that.
supports
She has not said
Medicare for all.
that. She has not said that.
Good, Tom.
Maybe anonymous aides on a Friday night have said that. But the last thing that she said on
This
most
was not a
of these
radical convention. I mean, she as you heard me go through with Bernie Sanders, she is not taking positions on the far left of her party. She's clearly making an effort to move to the middle.
I did hear what you said to Senator Sanders, and I thought it was clear that he's very disappointed she's taking these average positions, but to hide her positions, John. The American people are totally justified to conclude that Kamala Harris is a dangerous San Francisco liberal based on what she campaigned on the last time she ran for president and what this administration has done the last 4 years. Again, you would have thought watching the Democratic convention last week that the Democrats are not in office, that they're not in power, that they're campaigning against an incumbent Republican. When in reality, she's been part of the failures of the Biden-Harris administration for 4 years. And when she campaigned for president, in her own right, she did in fact promise things like decriminalizing illegal immigration and taking away health insurance.
But that's his position. She's clearly changed on, and she said she has changed. Yes. She has.
No, she hasn't said that.
Yeah, I mean, what are her positions? You still go to her campaign website. There's nothing on there. She has no positions. So they all just try to keep covering for her. Well, no, she's changed it to what? Can you show me where her policy is, what it says specifically? Can you show me some documents? No, they can't, because she doesn't have any. Because it's Kamala. And they're going to try to do this tabula rasa, this blank slate campaign, and everybody can ascribe to her whatever they want, and then she'll just be a communist when she takes over, obviously. So Robert F. Kennedy also out there over the weekend, and he is now explaining that he is going to be actively campaigning with President Trump. That's going to be good news. Here's what he said when he was out making the rounds over the weekend. He was on with Fox News Sunday. Here's RFK Jr.
Campaigning actively. I think President Trump is going to make a series of announcements about other Democrats who are joining his campaign. And I want to make America healthy again, and so
it's not a trade.
Those are objectives.
We need that.
Draft is Saturday.
The Wall Street Journal may be worried about shareholder value for pharmaceutical companies, and I think I talked specifically to President Trump about that issue, and he said that he wanted to leave as his legacy healthy children, and that that he was unconcerned about the other implications.
Amazing. That's his legacy. Unconcerned about the other implications, right? So there's going to be a lot of very angry people who want to pump us all full of seed oils every single day, and they're going to be very upset with President Trump for not allowing them to do that anymore. Now he's going to have Kennedy joining him in that battle. And I think Kennedy is a very, very credible figure on this. Very credible figure. He's been fighting it for a long time. I've watched many of his talks about this. He's very passionate about it, and he can answer basically any question about it. I've seen many people lob tons of questions at him. He's very, he's an expert on it. And I think he's pointing to the problem, which is government corruption. And I've told this story before, but there's a great talk with him on Joe Polish's Genius Network YouTube channel, where he explains all the problems go back to 1989. And it's very clear there's something that happened there, and he doesn't exactly know what it is. He's got some theories on it, but he wants to get to the bottom of it. Okay, what is the data showing us? And the data is all being held under lock and key by the big bureaucracies like the FDA and the CDC. They know, but they're not going to tell us. And he went through a bunch of different possibilities. He went through Wi-Fi, through electromagnetic radiation. He was talking about, various jabs and new jab introductions, pesticides, stuff that they spray on the foods, and many other ideas, right? Many other things were happening at that time, like fire retardants were going in clothing, right? It might be stuff in our clothes. Who knows what it is? But the government probably has an idea, and they're not telling us, because why would they? They have a sick population, which is perfect because
Yes.
then they can milk them.
But there's a
for
couple
everything
people that
they're
didn't
worth.
really participate
they're
last
doing
year that I'm
repeatedly.
probably going to
So
eliminate.
we see that Kennedy's going to be out
My
there.
son's
Now,
in
the
it
big
too,
question is,
as well
what
as
does
Feldmeyer.
this mean for the election? Will RFK Jr. be a big boost to Trump? Well, Nate Silver says no. Some people call him Nate Bronze. But here is what his analysis is. Like everything else about this presidential campaign, the withdrawal from the race was a little bit weird. Says Kennedy endorsed Trump, said he was suspending his campaign, but he'll only attempt to remove his name in 10 states, leaving himself on the ballot in many other red states and blue states. And he spent a lot of time and money to qualify there. Now, there are other places where it might be difficult to get his name off the ballot. Probably too late, he says, in Wisconsin, for instance. It says in North Carolina, the first state to begin early voting, has already been physically printed on the ballots in around 30 counties, and so he's probably stuck there too. Under circumstances like these, sometimes the simple is the best. So we've changed RFK status in our model, and all they did is change a single cell in one spreadsheet. That's all they did. All right. So before explaining the change, let me show you the impact. It says both Trump and Kamala have gained ground versus yesterday's model, the last one to include Kennedy. Harris's polling average has improved from 48% to 48.8%. And Trump has increased as well. Okay, so Kamala went up after the convention, and they say Trump went up after the, I guess, endorsement as well. So both are going up, but there's not much of a close between the two. There are a couple of essential things to note. First, Trump has gained slightly more, but it's minor. Second, we're seeing the beginnings of a convention bounce. Even with the Kennedy change, she's now ahead by 4 points in national polling. Our best guess is her lead will increase further. She gave a strong acceptance speech. All right. But okay, whatever. Okay, Nate. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. For now, there's pretty much no change in the top line numbers. Harris is at 53%. And if you want to read more about the actual model, the technical details, you can go and subscribe to him. But that's his analysis. All right. So a lot of people go to him. A lot of people are still pointing to him as a reputable person analyzing these things, but saying this other guy says it's going to be pretty significant. This is a presidential historian. He was over on CNN saying, yeah, I mean, it could be a pretty big deal, right? I think it gives a lot of people cover. There's a lot of people out there who just, they're like, gosh, I can't do it and do it for Trump. And if RFK Jr. is like, look, we have to. Okay, like I ran against the guy, I've been running against him, but like we have to. Sorry, like it's time. I think a lot of people will say, okay, man, well, all right, I guess he's right. And I'm trying to think of another example where something like this has happened. But it was a, full-throated endorsement. He shredded the DNC. It's not like a milquetoast, just I'm kind of going to, resign, may the best man win between the two. He is coming after Kamala hard. And so we're going to have that now for the next 70 days or so. Here's what this historian on CNN says.
Campaign. How much of a difference, how much of a boost might a Kennedy endorsement of Trump give the former president?
This could be significant. His pulling out could be significant because he was taking more potential votes from Trump than he was from Vice President Harris.
Yeah, I don't understand the trade request.
Said they would vote for him will actually turn up on November 5th. What is clear,
unless you have one of your
races at the moment in the 7 battleground states are close. So a couple of thousand votes this direction or that direction matters. So his endorsement, that is Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s endorsement of Trump, is significant because it's such a close election.
Which team sent to you?
The moment.
Yeah.
And I who would vote who were voting for him. 57% of those people would then leave his camp and vote for Trump versus the other half that would go to Kamala. So that's not a lot. Like you like to see like 65 or 75%, but it's still more than half. And so he was thinking, if I stay in, I will be a spoiler in this campaign and Trump will ultimately win. So the Secret Service has stopped their protection for RFK. Now he has suspended his presidential campaign. So they're like, you're on your own, bro. Secret Service has ended its protection. Biden has instructed the agency, did instruct them to provide security last month after Trump almost got killed. Kennedy had publicly and privately lobbied for Secret Service for months, but they wanted him dead too. At one point, Kennedy's legal team claimed to have received evidence for 34 instances of threats against him. Obviously, his father and uncle were killed. Friday, RFK Jr., suspended but didn't terminate his campaign, showed up in Arizona. Law enforcement sources told the Post on Sunday that his Secret Service protection was ending after his bow out. So that's correct. Yeah, he's no longer getting protection. Secret Service typically gives protection to the president, VP, immediate, and others, and top presidential candidates when candidates drop out. Standard procedure for them to at least scale back protection, if not eliminate it altogether. And the Secret Service has been in hot water since someone got killed. Trump almost got killed. Kimberly Cheatle resigned, probably hanging out with Nathan Wade now in Belize. Kennedy camp did not respond to a post request for comment on this, but he's got good security, and I've seen it in action. So hopefully he stays very safe. Now, this is fun. Kennedy's family is very unhappy with him. This woman is basically frothing at the mouth. You can see it in her face, the tension there. It's just furious. You can watch it with the volume off. You can just see it in her face right before you even listen to her. Just furious. Cannot believe that her brother is trying to save America. Such a demented Democrat that they just can't fathom it. Very mad. Jules clipped this for us. Here's what she sounds like here.
But why do you feel so compelled to speak out at this moment?
And betray your family, betray your own blood.
You know, I think this is really the stakes this November couldn't be higher, which is exactly why my whole family will be fighting so hard to reelect Kamala Harris and Coach Waltz, who have been champions for the values that my family has fought for years. Donald Trump is the polar opposite. He's a threat to the most basic freedoms that are core to who we are as Americans, the right for women to control our bodies, the right to live in communities safe from gun violence, to love who you love. And I think if I were alive today, the real Robert Kennedy would have detested almost everything Donald Trump represents. His lying, his selfishness, his rage, his cynicism, hatred, racism, fascist sympathies, deliberate misinformation about vaccines, criminal felony convictions. Daddy was the Attorney General of the United States. His rape of E. Jean Carroll, his contempt for the poor and suffering, for ethics, democracy, healing.
Now she's reading a statement.
His cruel sneering at human rights for suffering of people in America and around the world. And these are the causes that was loved so passionately by the real Robert Kennedy. So I'm outraged and disgusted by my brother's gaudy and obscene embrace of Donald Trump. And I completely.
Why are you mad though, Carrie?
Out and separate and dissociate myself from Robert Kennedy Jr. in this flagrant and inexplicable effort to desecrate and trample and set fire to my father's memory.
Whoa! All right. So she is furious. Okay, so she just rabid mad, and called him, I guess, a fake RFK Jr. and the real RFK Jr. was going to be rolling in his grave right now. Why? Because he's standing up for healthy kids and freedom, for free speech, and your party has turned into a bunch of totalitarian communists. Carrie's mad, man. So you can understand this is a big deal. They feel it. They feel it in their bones. And now they're all coming out. We have to fight him back. And again, RFK Jr. has had ever has. And you can see why they're so upset about it. So the Kennedy family, man, frothing furious that their bro is changing the course of the election. You can understand why they're mad. They've got all their eggs in the first of all, they had all their eggs in the Biden basket. They made that stupid video with family member after family member who you never heard of, including that chapstick guy. Wasn't that one of them? Wasn't that chapstick guy one of them too? One of the Democrats who came out with chapstick all over his face, like smeared it on with a paint roller. Remember that guy? And he came and gave that speech back. Strange. Weird. Nobody took a look at him and say, hey, let me just wipe some of that off, bro. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes we get crap on our face, but not before you go on TV in front of all of America. So, interesting family there, and they are betraying their own brother. Despicable. But that's what you'd expect from Democrats, more loyal to their cause and their party than their own family. We saw this back during COVID. Remember when you couldn't go visit your grandparents or something, or you couldn't go to a wedding because they're like, you're not vaccinated. You can't come in.
They all have that Parkinson's voice.
Good luck with your marriage then.
All
so
the Kennedys do.
We understand how that went. Now they're doing it again. But this time, instead of Joe Biden, it's just for Kamala Harris, because what's the difference? So today is the anniversary, tragic anniversary. The memory lives on of our 13 heroes killed during the botched Afghanistan withdrawal. And so Trump appeared there to lay the wreath in honor of our fallen brothers and sisters. May they rest in peace. Here is the video from the anniversary ceremony in Arlington National Cemetery.
Treason out! Shut up, baby.
All right, so rest in peace to our fallen brothers and sisters. Thank you for your service. Beautiful ceremony there today. Very nice to see Trump there. And man, that trumpet, every time that trumpet goes, man, it's like, chills, right? It's just chills. I mean, gosh, the ultimate sacrifice for our country. We love our brothers and sisters there. So, all right, so Trump was there. We obviously see that Kamala was not there. Joe Biden was not there. I think they're at beaches somewhere. Not paying respects to dead soldiers. What time is it? Anyone have a time? Are the caskets here yet? I've got other things to do, like have some ice cream and go back to bed. All right, so Trump was out and about, obviously, this morning, paying his respects. We also remember that when Kamala was addressing this, remember after those 13 Americans were killed, remember when she got off the plane? This is what she sounded like.
What's your response to reports of Americans? Hold on. Slow down, everybody. I want to talk about two things. First, Afghanistan.
Clearly, right?
Response to reports of Americans. Hold on. Slow down, everybody. I want to talk about two things. First, Afghanistan.
Okay, yeah, so that's her, all right? That's who we're dealing with now. So Byron Donalds is out talking about Kamala, saying she's just the worst. She's not done anything useful during her time as a government servant on behalf of America.
Kamala Harris hasn't discussed anything of substance to this point. So when she starts going through substance, through policy, like her economic policy, people start to understand that it's not going to bode well for her. Number two, Donald Trump has never polled this well. In 2016 or in 2020, she's running way behind Hillary Clinton and way behind Joe Biden at the two similar times in those two presidential races. And then number three, Kamala Harris cannot run from Joe Biden. I know she's trying to run as a prosecutor, but her current title is Vice President of the United States. And she was riding shotgun with Joe Biden, creating one of the worst economies for working families and middle-class families in the history of our country, while leaving our southern border wide open to more than 10 million illegal immigrants. I believe that Donald Trump is well positioned to win this race.
Let's go, Byron Donalds. And it is insane that she's running as a prosecutor. I mean, not long ago, like 4 years ago, at about this time, we were going through the summer of love, fiery but mostly peaceful. Kamala Harris was bailing people out who were burning down police departments. And now she's going to run as a prosecutor. Like, the media is just sick. The fact that they're not like beside themselves over this hypocrisy and this lunacy, that was 4 years ago. She was defund the police. Now she's going to run as a prosecutor who does what? Prosecutes crimes that are brought by the police. She's like enables the police, right? A prosecutor, a bad prosecutor will enable bad police because they're just cover up for their misdeeds. And prosecutors know about bad cops, and they look the other way, okay? And I've had this experience many times. Prosecutors tell me, everybody knows that cop. Oh, yeah, really? Yeah, we know him too. All the defense attorneys know too. So how come you keep charging cases when he's on it, if he's such a piece of work? Because they can't do anything about it, right? The whole system's corrupt. But now Kamala is going to reinvent herself as a prosecutor. After 4 years ago, they told us that cops and prosecutors, prosecutors are just an extension of the cops. Cops just are the witnesses. They file the complaint. Prosecutors got to take it from there. And then the cops come in as witnesses for the prosecution's case. So it's two peas in a pod. And now the party that was defund the police is now in love with prosecutors. Looking the other way, I guess, because it's convenient this year. It's really insane. I mean, the party is just, there's no rhyme or reason to what they believe. They don't even really believe much of anything. In fact, Kamala, other than abortion and war, evidently, is what they're for now, and equity, and price gouging, and price controls. So Donald Trump here posted this. We had J.D. Vance, who was out there yesterday, making the rounds on Meet the Press. I've got a couple of clips. Here is what this one sounded like on NBC.
Whatever the number is, that number for the record, they say it's closer to 8 to 10 million.
But I think there are reasons to think that DHS is underestimating. Whatever the real number is, it's way too high, right? It's millions upon millions of illegal immigrants that have come in just since Kamala Harris became the border czar a few years ago.
She was put in charge of the root causes of migration.
Well, the root causes of migration, I would say, Kristen, is that Kamala Harris refuses to do her job as border czar.
Yeah, that's the root cause. It's not complicated. We don't need to go back there and say like the root cause of immigration is social unrest in Guatemala. Oh, okay, well, sounds like a Guatemala problem. So I guess they should, figure that out. Or Kamala Harris should figure that out. But the border is our border. And so Kamala should fix the consequences at the border. And do you hear how this media, it's so pathetic, this media. Well, it's not actually 20 million people. It's more like 8 to 10. 8 to 10 million people? Are you kidding? How many Wyomings that is? 20. 20 Wyomings is 10 million people. Pretty sure. So it's like, what are you, crazy, Kirsten? You should be backflipping out of your chair. 10 million people. Well, it's not that much. It's only 10 million. It's like crazy numbers. And then, well, she's not really the border czar either, also. What? Look, do you work for Kamala Harris, lady? Sheesh. All right. So no matter what JD says, she's going to have some sort of retort to that. Here was another one coming out from JD. It says, look, we had tremendous success when Trump was in charge. You guys have wrecked it, your team.
It's very. But how do you respond to that charge that Trump's tariffs would hurt the middle class?
Yeah, so if you step back a little bit, Kristen, there's this whole thing that Kamala Harris did at the convention where she made a bunch of claims about what would happen and not enough actually reflection on what already happened, right? Because Donald Trump was already president. He used tariffs to bring manufacturing jobs back to our country, and I think he'll do it again. And he did it while keeping prices extremely low. Because if you go back to the Trump presidency, we had 12,000 factories that were built during Donald Trump's presidency. Inflation never really ticked above 2% his entire administration. In fact, was sort of, around 1.5% most of the time that he was president. So when Kamala Harris says, if we do the thing that Trump already did, it's going to be way worse than it was last time, I just don't think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it doesn't, because it worked then, it'll work again. Kamala's plan is to just put price cap on everything like communist Russia, or maybe even worse than them. Have her plan? Don't know. But questions about the debate are here. One big question is whether the Trump-Harris debate will actually happen. Politico is reporting this, saying they're now battling over hot mics at the debates. We've got this debate coming up very soon, a couple weeks from now, September 10th, and now they've hit an impasse. Question is whether they should have the microphones on. And September 10th, I do believe, was the same debate that had already been pre-scheduled. In June, Joe Biden's campaign came to an agreement with Trump. There would be two debates, CNN on June 27th and ABC on September 10th. And we remember that. September 10th in particular is the next one. Trump showed up here, followed the rules, crushed Joe Biden. They put in a whole new candidate because they're cheaters. They threw him out and said, oh, crap. We're in the middle of the fifth round. We're in the the first half of the game is over. All right, first half of the game. And they just decided to change their player. Second half, which is totally ridiculous, but they did it. So it was already conducted by mutually negotiated rules. Now, one of Biden's team's demands, which Trump agreed to, which was that the microphones will be muted throughout the debate except for the candidate whose turn it is to speak. But now Biden's no longer running for president, and Harris's campaign wants the microphones to be on at all times. And then they're now coping for them, as has historically been the case. Wait a minute now. Remember, when Trump said, let's move the September 10th debate, or let's take the September 10th debate and go on Fox News or whatever, all of the insane lefties and Kamala said, Trump's refusing to debate us on September 10th. So he said, fine, I'll debate you on September 10th on ABC. We already had the rules agreed to. Now let's trying to change the rules. Harris wants the microphones now on. So she's trying to change the rules because she doesn't want to debate. Says, we have told ABC and other networks seeking to host a possible October debate that we believe both candidates should have their mics live, said Brian Fallon. So they're changing the rules. The rules were already agreed on. Our understanding is that Trump's handlers prefer the muted microphone because they don't think that their candidate can act presidential, is what they said. We suspect Trump's team has not even told them. They just want to mute him. Now, privately, the Veep's team, Harris's team, believes that Harris can get Trump to lose his cool on the mics. Okay. She's more than happy to have exchanges with him if he tries to interrupt her. And given how shook he seems, he's very prone to having outbursts. I think the campaign wants to hear that. Now, Trump says this is a bait and switch. We want the ABC debate governed by the CNN rules, even though those rules were agreed to by Biden, not the Harris campaign. These people are so sick. Who wrote this article? This person should be ashamed of themselves. Eugene Daniels. What a sick person. Remember, they didn't make that excuse when Trump was putting up. He was saying, well, why would I agree to debate Harris? That was, I agreed with Biden. And they said, well, what's the difference? So now they're trying to change it, right? Oh, why? How come? Well, Harris never agreed to those. Okay, well, Trump agreed to the September 10th date and the ABC date with Biden, and he's still honoring those because you guys demanded it. They said, enough with the games. We accepted the ABC debate under the exact same terms as the CNN debate. The Harris camp, after already having agreed to the CNN rules, they asked for a seated debate with notes and opening statements. We said no changes to the rules. Okay, Jason Miller brought this out. You guys are pathetic. You want notes. You want to have her seated. You want opening statements and all this. If Kamala Harris isn't smart enough to repeat the messaging points her handlers want her to memorize, that's their problem. Okay, this seems to be a pattern for the Harris campaign. They won't allow Harris to do interviews. They won't allow her to do press conferences. And now they want to give her a cheat sheet for the debate. My guess is they're looking for a way to get out of any debate with Trump. It's exactly right. Trump on Sunday night then openly questioned whether he'll do this debate, suggesting the network might be biased without mentioning anything about the microphone contretemps. Trump himself has suggested additional debates with Harris, governed by rules different from CNN, including a Fox News debate with a full arena audience. CNN has no in-person. The no live mic stance is also at odds, so now they're saying, well, Trump should just agree with her. Right, it's just pathetic. So Kamala's trying to change everything. As for Miller's assertion that Harris wanted a seated debate with notes, Fallon says no. All three parties have agreed to standing and no notes. We never saw it otherwise. And they said, no, that's not true. Now, at the time it accepted ABC's invitation, Harris's campaign did so while making clear that the rules themselves were up for debate, and its current snag is any indication the debate is far from settled. They do not want her to debate, honestly. So if they can frame it as Trump is backing out, they're going to do everything they can to back out of this and make it on Trump, right? Trump doesn't want to debate, and they're going to want to change the rules. And when Trump was kind of getting squirrely on the September 10th date, they said, you already agreed to it. So what if it was with Joe Biden? We're going to keep it because George Slopadopoulous will be there. Now they're coming and they want to change the rules again. They are so pathetic. It's embarrassing. Trump said this, I watched ABC fake news this morning, both lightweight reporter Jonathan Karl's ridiculous and biased interview of Tom Cotton, who we saw earlier. Trump says, who was fantastic, and their so-called panel of Trump haters. And I ask, why would I do the debate against Kamala Harris on that network? Will panelist Donna Brazile give the questions to the Marxist candidate like she did for crooked Hillary Clinton? Will Kamala's best friend, who heads up ABC, do likewise? Where is little George Slopadopoulous hanging out right now? Will he be involved? They've got a lot of questions to answer. Why did Harris turn down Fox, NBC, CBS, and even CNN? Stay tuned. Yeah, very interesting. And now they're going to change the rules. I mean, it's going to be like an attack unlike anything we've ever seen. We were concerned about that with Joe Biden, with that debate, with Jake Tapper and Dana Bash. I think this will be much worse because Kamala is their end game. They have nothing else going for them. Now, we're preparing for a 10-week sprint, baby. We've got just a few short weeks ahead. Things are going to be as spicy as they've ever been. You see, this is what The Hill has for us. Says 10 weeks from now, Harris's party is trying to cast themselves as the underdogs for whatever reason, even though they control the government. Even as her entry into the campaign has supercharged Democrats who are already down in the dumps. Trump, who's faced calls to change his campaign strategy, Trump said, we're having great success. Says, I'm doing great with Hispanic voters. I'm doing great with black men. I'm doing great with women because women want safety. No, it's only in your eyes that they have momentum, Martha. We're doing very well in the polls. A decision desk average shows Harris leading Trump by Michigan by 2, North Carolina by 1, Pennsylvania by 1, Wisconsin by 3. Trump leads Harris by 3. Georgia 1 point, Nevada 2, deadlock in Arizona. Both sides are aware of the numbers. They say we're in an era of close elections. Small shifts are significant, which is why this RFK stuff's important. I think it's probably a good chance that Harris moved the race a couple points in her direction. Her late emergence as the nominee, she's got 100 days to motivate. RFK Jr.'s announcements is also a big deal. There are going to be dramatic moments, but Democrats had a pretty remarkable turnaround. They've also raised like $500 million. All that Biden money that's been sitting on the sidelines for months is now coming back out. Multiple paths to victory for Trump. They said his campaign likely needs to sweep the blue wall, which Trump won in 16, lost in 20. I want to urge everybody out there, we're not taking this for granted, baby. Act 1 of the Harry Walls campaign ended, said Jim Kessler. Act 2 starts now. We're going to have debates, and the race is dead even. Yeah, and Kamala has said the press conference released any policies, and they're actually concerned about her policies. Democrats are even like, can you ixnay on the price gouging, please? Stop it. Hill Democrats are trying to tamp down on the backlash to Harris's grocery price gouging pitch. In private, some lawmakers are telling voters, her proposals will never pass, so don't worry about it. Okay, then why are we electing her? Some Democrats said it's never going to pass. Her proposal unveiled as part of her first big economic policy has become a focal point. It's alarmed a bunch of people. Republicans call it communist price controls because it is. Yeah, man, it's like, oh gosh, we've said it before, like things go slow, then they go fast. It's like we're like one election away from Kamala and communism, like outright communism. While much in Harris's price gouging plan remains vague, a central piece is a call for Congress to pass the first ever federal ban on price gouging, which mirrors legislation by Elizabeth Warren, another communist. But such a bill has no chance of passing Congress, says the Democrats. They've been saying, no, it's not viable at all. But you should still vote for her for some reason. They just said it's a messaging tactic. It's a way to show that she understands food prices. It's sick. It's dishonest is what it is. It's culpable politicians blaming other people for their malfeasance. It's blaming. They're blaming private corporations for price gouging. You did it, you piece of work. Stop blaming everybody else for your own problems. Kamala, it's clear to me that these are very general, very lofty goals. This guy was granted anonymity because he's a coward. He can't speak plainly. I think people are reading too much into what has been put out there, said Governor Gretchen Whitmer. The proposal was intended to address it in broad strokes because it's a disaster. Harris would also likely need, even their own party doesn't like her plan.
Universal housing. That sounds pretty communist.
Someone said, I honestly still don't know how that would work. Still waiting on getting the details. Even many Democrats remain skeptical. Harris has been under pressure to provide more details, but if you do, then you have this problem. The rollout of her plan to combat food inflation has sparked concerns among business leaders, economic concerns. But pieces of her plan, like increasing competition, are straight from Biden's playbook. Biden's advisor, Brian Deese, is now advising Kamala. But the broad price gouging language signals a more progressive agenda. The backlash has triggered her allies to start defending her. She's going to work with Congress to ensure it's only directed at bad actors and bad activity.
Yeah, then it goes after
And so
everybody.
the government's going to come in here and tell you what your prices should be.
You need government to control everything.
So pretty wild. And the Democrats are covering for own bad policies, right? That's how desperate they are. It's like, well, it is actually communism, but we can't tell our constituents that. Otherwise, we'll lose. So we won't tell them that at all. Interesting morning, my friends. It was a busy weekend.
So
RFK
price
Jr. is now going to be hitting the trail. Let's see what's on C-SPAN today. And then we'll, of course, jump into your comments. Thank you for sending in these amazing donos on this lovely Monday morning. What's cooking today? Whoa, okay. So the House Republicans right now look like they're hosting a forum on Trump's attempted assassination. Oh, that looks pretty interesting. Maybe we'll clip some of that. See if there's any.
Honorable Eli Crane.
Hey, Eli Crane.
Thank you. I'm going to start with you, Mr. Prince. I know you have a bit of a public profile, but I'm not sure everybody here
Eric Prince
understands.
Blackwater.
What was the name of the organization that you founded, sir?
Blackwater.
How many employees did you have at Blackwater when you ended up selling the company?
At peak of about 3,500
Antitrust laws
Americans
are
deployed doing everything from very high-end executive security to aviation and training.
3,500.
Biggs, Crane, Gates, Corey Mills, Chip Roy.
Brigade size.
Yeah.
It's a forum.
With other protective companies.
Maybe hosted by the Heritage Foundation. That's pretty interesting. All right, so that is curious. So today, that's over on C-SPAN. Let's see who's here, my friends. It's a beautiful and amazing morning. What's up? We got some comments in the house. And CPA Books is here. What's up, CPA Books? Saying what's up. This one from Go Red Team says, Rob, Just thinking, Rob, it would be great if there was a way to link your locals account with a YouTube account. Streaming YouTube on the TV is so much easier than sharing your phone. Perhaps the same account name on both platforms and a code challenge to link them. And it doesn't matter how you get to members only anyways. Enjoy the banter. Yeah, it would be ideal if we had that Go Red Team, so you could only have one account and get, both platforms. Unfortunately, there's just no way to do that. YouTube wants you to join them. So if you want to get the YouTube stuff, you might prefer a YouTube membership, which has some of the features, but not all the features that Locals has. Yeah, I understand. I totally understand what you're saying. It'd be nice to be able to sync everything up, but it just doesn't work that way, unfortunately. But it's a great idea. Anyways, I'm glad you're here. Thank you, Go Red Team, for the good suggestion. Hey, what's up, Carrie B? Hey, I didn't see it, Carrie B. Got called into work last minute. Have a great day at work, Carrie B. Thanks for that. We'll take a look at some of the other clips. Here's one. This is from Gracie on his Instagram video. This is a video of his dog, another dog at the dog park. This is the dog in the second picture. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, so there is another dog. Oh, so it looks like the solution has been here. So it looks like that is another dog. I think that's the point. I think we agree that there are two dogs there. Yeah. Which one is Scout? That's the question. We don't know which one's Scout because they posted like this dog was Scout, which is the scandal. Thank you, KO. Hey, what's up? This one
I'm just going to be hanging out.
No, that's fine. Sharing this one from Pepe's grandma.
They shouldn't even need to. I mean, it's plugged in and ready to go. They should just have
nice analysis from Pepe's grandma saying that Kamala Harris may not be a naturalized citizen.
Just that video lasts 10 minutes.
Wow, that looks like a good analysis.
I imagine I'll be closer
from Pepe's grandma.
That's what it is, man. I'm here till 5.
Very curious, saying that maybe her mom, Shamala, father may have broke some laws, that maybe they were not here lawfully. And so where was she physically born?
I get it. I just wasn't saying much that was worth listening to.
Where was she physically born, I guess is the question. Maybe Wikipedia has that. Oakland, California. So, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the problem. I think if she's physically dropped here, even if her parents didn't have proper jurisdiction, like they overstayed a visa. Yeah, that's interesting. Good post from the Rubos. Very curious. Yeah, Oakland is where she was physically born. So even if she overstayed a visa, I think she would make the claim that she was physically born here. So unless you're like I believe the way it works is unless you're like a diplomat, right? If you're a diplomat and you come over here, that's a little different. If for someone overstaying their visa, an extended deportation order. Like, yeah, I think even now, right? Even now, if you overstay your visa, have a kid, that kid's a citizen. Yeah. Yeah, embassy personnel kids. I think it's embassy and diplomats. There's a distinction. But if you have a kid geographically here, now my position is that's not right, actually. I think that the Constitution and the 14th Amendment say that it should be subject to the jurisdiction thereof, which means if you're here in the states lawfully, you have subjected yourself to the jurisdiction thereof. If you're here illegally, you are not subjecting yourself to the jurisdiction of the nation. You are actually in violation of that nation's laws. So therefore, you don't get the benefits of the nation because you haven't subjected yourself to that. You've actually been in open violation of that. So babies who are born geographically here should not get birthright citizenship as a matter of geographic location, in my opinion. But that's not how the law is settled currently, unfortunately, for us. It's been interpreted differently. What's up? Good post from the Rubos. Hey, what's up? The Veil says, good morning, Rob and watchers. This is a great canine that's doing great work as a lawyer, known as the Dog Law. Or maybe the law. Yeah, the Dog Law. He offered his services for any mutt out there who has issues with their owner giving them food treats. Have a great, wonderful Monday. Wishing you all fancy law dog treats. Man, that guy's a smart dog right there. Hound, Wolf, and Chase. Attorneys at PAW. Wow. Smart guys. I don't know where they went to law school, but must be pretty smart. Hey, what's up? The Veil says, me, Ma, and Dad, myself met a couple of Kennedys at the Special Olympics. They have more intelligence than displayed here. Senator Kennedy has more intelligence than what's accused here. Not happy with certain members of the family. This is sad they put party before people, completely against the very claims they make. They claim they care. Says this is just sad, sad, sad. Regarding your phone overheating, phone cooling cases on Amazon, supposedly they keep your phone under a certain amount of heat. Well, that looks interesting. That's a good idea, a good solution. I was thinking about, like next time, I don't know what I'm going to do about the phone. I was thinking about that specifically. I'm like, oh, it's so hot. The phone literally died. And after like 19 minutes, it didn't last long. Like 19 minutes, it was dead. So I don't think we could even live stream from outside in Arizona, which is just crazy to think about how hot it is. I never even thought about that. I'm like, yeah, the phone will be fine. But even if you put an ice pack on the back of the phone, an ice pack will last 20 minutes outside. Even a big fat ice pack, 20 minutes, it's gone. The Veil says, last comment, thank you, The Veil says, for anyone who thought that Julian Assange's arrest and jail time wasn't important, it's now happening again. Political prison programs in Britain. The journalist who was doing investigative work in Gaza is looking to 14 years. Chris Hedges breaks it down pretty nicely. Yeah, and the CEO of Telegram got picked up in France. You post illegal social media in England, they're arresting you now. Tommy Robinson has like an arrest warrant. Telegram's been incarcerated. It's just lunacy. What's up? Jay Dizzle says Bongino is in the forum. Bongino is in the forum. His forum? I'm not sure which forum you're in, but shout out to Bongino. NY says, Rob, some of the community may not be aware Harris's team is looking for distraction topics, like not being a citizen. If you're born here, you're a citizen. They may not know the law on birthright citizenship. Visa or not, if you're born here, you're a citizen. Yeah, that's the general rule. Yeah. Says Bongino is involved with the assassination investigation. They did a live stream at 10 a.m. today. Oh, he's in the forum that we were just watching. That's that one. Bongino, Eric Prince. Yeah, there was somebody else. Okay, that's cool. I wonder if there might be some good clips from that one today. Thank you, DeHook, for suggesting that. Say what's up to our YouTube friends. What's up? NY says, I had a long conversation this past weekend with a well-meaning young Democrat. He had never been taught or even thought about what price controls could mean. He was taught communism failed because its pure form was never tried. The worst. I know those guys. Left-wing circles are very insular. Our work is cut out for us. Many people are open to new ideas. You just have to engage them. Yeah, you can usually crack facades pretty quickly. Just have to ask a couple questions and people realize they haven't thought too much about a lot of this. NY says, what can count on is Democrats' spineless nature. Internally, they are very, very uncomfortable with Harris. Even though the Dems are putting on a good face, the DNC convention got no bump. They all know that excitement will wane. I feel that too. It feels like fake AstroTurf. It's not like Obama, okay? If it was like Obama, we could all come back out and go, oh, crap. We're not at oh, crap mode at all. Like, there's a lot of AstroTurf, and the polls are weird, and it's, like, concerning, obviously, but it feels fake, and I think people will start to recognize the fakeness. Bonnie says, honestly, the whole Harris campaign is about hate Trump. There's nothing more. It's a very powerful brand. They've invested a lot, billions into that. Billions. What's up? NY says, what's next for Harris? Trial by combat? Yeah, if she doesn't want to use the microphones, she'll just, and who's she going to nominate? Not her, obviously. She'll nominate someone. V is never silent says, big part of the awful trial I was jury on was accomplice. Sitting as co-pilot, you are complicit and guilty of the actions as though you pulled the trigger. There's no difference. Yeah, accomplice liability is a big one. Yeah, for sure. The law is just, it's brutal, right? If you're a defendant and you're charged with crimes, it's brutal. NY says, so it's not just people from Guatemala. Mainland Chinese are paying $30,000 each to be smuggled to San Diego. These aren't poor people. They're mid-class Chinese nationals. I just use Guatemala because I think that's where Kamala went to go visit. But yeah, no, I know they're coming from everywhere, like Africa too, Congo, everywhere. Words mean things. What's up? Says, my nephew piloted the plan that brought the 13 home. I'm so brokenhearted that it needed to be done, but so proud of the work he and his team did. There was a great deal of heroism that took place that we never heard about. Despite Biden's callousness, there was great courageous and patriotic service that occurred during that debacle. So sad and proud at the same time. Yeah, no doubt about that. I mean, gosh, I mean, those, you know, we have great people in this country. We have great people in this country. Amazing people. And many of them are, you know, and so shout out to your nephew, Words, and thanks for sharing that with us. I totally believe it. I think people have concerns about, you know, the leadership more than anything. It's like we have this extremely talented pool of individuals in this country that are being underutilized intentionally and by design. We just want them to be able to self-actualize and be able to, you know, live, not be killed. Thank you, Words. What's up? 1917 Beamer says 50 of 700 poll watchers approved in Detroit as opposed to 2,300 Dems approved, according to Laura Trump. What's up, Crash? That's a very nice dono, Crash. Let me refresh and see what that one looks like. Thanks for the nice dono, Crash. Hey, Chubby says, obviously RFK Jr.'s sister got the email with the talking. I bet she wasn't able to memorize them, or at least try to not make it so obvious that she was reading the list. Poor RFK Jr., though, betrayed by blood. Disgusting. Former says, take a look at the Kennedy legacy they covered for Teddy after he murdered Mary Jo Kopechny in that car accident. And NY says, if her dad were still alive, wouldn't he be appalled at the lawfare to keep Trump and RFK Jr. off the ballot from the DNC? Yeah, I mean, they were trying to politically assassinate him, basically. And maybe dad would be upset about that. Woodchip Bill says, communism can't be performed in its pure form because of human nature. That's exactly right. That's why communism is insane, because it doesn't account for human nature. And they just can't figure that part out. Woodchip says, how can Comrade Heiress even take the oath of office with her views? Well, she'll just lie about it. Obviously. Just lie. Swear on a Bible. Means nothing to her. Hey, what's up? Spuds is here. Says, is Walls the true dog-faced phony soldier? Scandal after scandal. You're right about that, Spuds. Finn Contracting, what's up, Finn? Says, maybe Tim's dog is part xenomorph, from the Alien movies. The aliens are called xenomorphs. Is that right? Those suckers grow quick. Yeah, I remember that. They do grow quick. Pop out of your chest. Not good to have that happen to you. Rob White says, Walls has 3 dogs named Scout. Can call 1 and 3 come running. Membo for 11 months. Thanks, Rob. You know, whatever. He's got a lot of different military credentials as well, and a lot of different fertility treatments as well. He's got a bunch of different things, whatever's most convenient at the time. Hey, Voice of the People says, adding Gabbard and RFK is a great idea. All have been screwed by the Democratic Party time and time again. These 3 used to be praised by the same that now smear them. Well, yeah, because they've fallen out of line. You're only loved as long as you're a good communist. Otherwise, you got to go. Repo Man, full baby in the house, says it's bad when you make a Kennedy go Republican. Yeah, and the New York Post had a good cover on that. They're like, wow. Talk about historic. Don't see that a whole lot. What's up? Thank you, Repo Man. Thanks for being here full term, man. What's up? Voice of the People says, wait, she was screeching about Trump trying to change debate terms, but now she wants to change the terms? Exactly right. Because she does not want to debate. So she's trying to change it to be so irritable to Trump that he bails out of it. And then they can say, I can't believe Trump bailed out of it. That's the plan. I hope Trump does not bail out, even though he would be well justified to do it. But hopefully he doesn't, because I think he'll destroy her. We need to have a debate because he'll destroy her. Kimmy Joe says, it simply amazes, I mean, you know, unless it could be as bad as it was last time. Remember Chris Wallace last time? That was brutal. It was 2-on-1. I mean, it could be bad like that again. Kimmy Joe, in which case, maybe he doesn't debate. I don't know. I got to think about it. Kimmy Joe says, it simply amazes me that no one has ever heard of the New Harmon, Indiana failed socialist experiment. Yeah, I haven't heard of it either. New Harmon, Indiana, failed socialist experiments. They always fail. You know, every couple of years we get a new one of those things. Like there was a coffee shop recently, remember, that was like, just pay what you can afford. Remember? People come in like pay like $1. They're like, actually, okay, now it's $7 a coffee. Sorry. You're like, whoa, what happened? What happened with your little idea? Strange. Richard Vaughn says President Trump should take Kamala's clips, turn them into a soundboard, use only the soundboard to respond to her in a debate. Like use all her prior statements in a respond. Like, do not come. Do not come. And then a cackle, go, 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 go. Right? You just, like a soundboard. Yeah, like on a radio show. Good stuff. Thank you for sending those in, our YouTube friends. Really glad to have you guys here. It's a beautiful morning. What's up, KB? What's up, Just Another Oglesby? What's up, Nina? Good to see you, Scoop. What's up, Texas Beast? I see Zulu's in the house. What's up, Elf? Good to see you, Eddie. What's up, Eddie? And Word says, your comment on how leadership is the biggest concern regarding the Afghan retreat, that's part of what breaks my heart. What must it be like for men and women like my nephew to serve under such a leader? I don't know. I don't know. But I got to imagine it's just incredibly frustrating. You know, it's like people who have a tremendous love, like you have all this passion and love for your country. You want to go be part of the problem, solve things. And then you're just, kind of looked on with scorn in many ways, at least by this current leadership. It's detestable. Londo says, I think Trump would do great having these 1-hour talks with various hosts and constantly just say, comma block, can't even talk to people like this without being drunk. Yeah, and it's in her head. I remember we saw that other guy, that other news anchor, who basically said the same thing. Said that it's in her head. And we'll see if she gets to it. Bonnie says 40 states have price gouging laws. If anyone was price gouging, we would see cases against such people and corporations like we did during COVID with hand cleaners. Yeah, I think like there are emergency price gouging laws, but I think Kamala's just saying like everyday groceries as well. What's up, Crash? Shared this one. Very nice dono. Thank you for the nice tip, Crash. Says Rob, I watched the full Patrick Bet-David podcast of 824 with Brett Weinstein. It was a real eye-opener for me. It's about an hour and a half. It was worth every minute of the time I spent, and time is more precious than gold to me. I don't spend it foolishly. Weinstein is a true liberal in every sense of the word. I almost never agree with him, primarily because we never had common ground, or more appropriately, a common enemy, but that has changed. The left is that enemy, and he explains why clearly and specifically in the podcast. With Patrick Bet-David's incisive, sharp-edged questioning, and then allowing the time for Weinstein to answer fully without imposing his own ego of Patrick's on the conversation, we get light and not just heat from the flame. I encourage you and all the watchers to take the time. Watch what these two men expose in their conversation. A liberal who said emphatically, quote, under no circumstances will I ever vote for Kamala Harris, and that I would vote for Trump. Weinstein's position is that the left are overt cheaters. Yeah. And as such, he asks, if they cheat openly, what kind of cheating will they do in the dark? Yeah, I think that's exactly right. So this is a great link. Let me share this over for our YouTube friends as well. Thank you, Crash, for the nice dono and suggestion. I have not listened to this one. I do like both of these gentlemen. So it sounds like it will be a good listen. Sharing that for our YouTube friends. Bonnie also endorsing that, says it was a great interview. I recommend it. So yeah, thank you for that. I'm going to add it to the list. And save to the watch later list, maybe. Perfect. Okay, so thank you for that. Yeah, looks like a good one. It's got 400,000 views already. Links shared if you'd like to watch it. But I think he's right. I mean, we've been calling them cheaters for years now. Years. Well before 2020, we were saying they were rigging the election before the election even started. In 2020, we were here covering the litigation that they were changing. And it was, I think it's being proven truer by the day. And now even RFK's out agreeing with that, right? He's like, yeah, they're cheating. Jill Stein, they're cheaters. And Weiss says, my sense is that Harris has anything but a fantastic press interview from now and until Labor Day. They pull back Harris like an injured appendage, no debate. Then they double down on basement Kamala. They learn some bad habits with Biden. They've proven they can win with the PR campaign only.
41, go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the Democrats will vote for them no matter what. They don't care.
Ooh, just became a sponsor.
Here's one from NY
Nice.
says, the only profession immune from price gouging is the legal
Yeah,
profession.
if
I
you're,
cannot double my rate if there's an 8-hour wait in the ER. A lawyer can't. A lawyer pointed that out. Kind of. Not really. I would disagree with that. I think that lawyer's kind of wrong. I mean, if you have, like, your legal fees have to be reasonable, at least in Arizona. Like, they got to be reasonable. You can't just come up with out of your butt fees. Like, there are rules, rules in the ethical fees.
Yeah, I think that what was the most funny about it is, first of all, just how the predictable they sent Kamala's, like they're like, not talking to my political opponents when we both serve the American people is a good thing, actually. Like, they sent the chick out there to be like, why would Kamala take his call? He had a brain worm. Like, what? Like, what? You know, and like, so now we can for sure, or for certain, that Kamala Harris is completely unwilling to meet middle ground on anything with anybody. If
she also seems unwilling to debate, and they were trying to cast that off on Trump earlier. You must have seen that. That was insane.
Yeah, we're that's a segment for us, which we'll get right into, because that is.
I've never seen propaganda so sheer, and I've read it all from Fox and Salon. CNN has cornered the market with regards to TDS at this point.
Yeah, I just wanted to show, for people that didn't see this, this is like a chills moment. Hold on a second. We're gonna get to the propaganda thing, but I just wanted to finish off our RFK thing, because that was kind of over the weekend. We didn't get to really cover that. But if you missed this, this is Trump introducing RFK in an Arizona rally. By the way, him introducing.
I think too many of you people have heard of him. He's very low key. He's a very low key person, but he's highly respected. He is a great person. I've known him for so long, for the past 16 months. Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
I mean, it's insane.
The pyrotechnics.
The pyrotechnics were a little delayed.
I'm not going.
Oh, whoops. The pyrotechnics are a little delayed, but they just missed times. I was just like, this is crazy. They just can't. The Democrats don't have energy like this.
It's more like a rock concert than a political venue.
Yeah, and of course the Foo Fighters got ass mad, which is great. You know, I love that. Like, we did not give Trump permission to use our song. Guess what? You don't have to. You don't own your music. It is licensed to Trump, and Trump probably paid $45 to play that song.
It's sort of like Rage Against the Machine and some of these other bands from the same contemporary period. They're all a bunch of ass mad, like, fucking babies.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really pathetic, because it's like, oh man, you rocked back in the day. What the fuck happened to you?
Dude, I used to go so hard for Rage. Like, I loved that. Like, their second record, their first two records are unbelievable.
About
and like,
the only one that never sold out, Marilyn Manson, and that's because he got Me Too'd.
That's the only reason he didn't. You're right about that.
His latest fucking song is the best one that he's ever made.
And by the way, just so people don't know, he was 100% vindicated in the Me Too thing.
Absolutely, as predicted. And there were so many people who weren't willing to defend him. I felt so sorry for the dude. And this, the raise the red flag is a literal. I guarantee it.
Yeah,
he's basically saying, "Kiss my ass."
The things that he was accused of it was just heinous stuff, very violent and bad, very bad, and it was all complete bullshit. And then
he bit you on the shoulder. He bit you on the shoulder when he was fucking you. I'm surprised at this. I thought he was into vanilla shit.
Right? Yeah, I thought he was just a run-of-the-mill missionary guy. That stuff was crazy. And then like Rage, man, when I was on the
so terribly.
I was on the chess team in high school, and I would just listen to that. I always called it the Yellow Album. I don't know. I can't remember what the second one with, like, the one everyone had with I think it was their second record. I actually like their first one better, but I would listen to that during chess practice, and I just fucking loved them. And then, like, time goes by and you aren't really paying attention, and like, it's one thing to like most of the bands that I like are leftoids. That's just the deal. I like a lot of indie and folk music, and a lot of them are leftoids. That's just, the trade-off I make. But the most egregious thing was, I'm like, oh, I finally am old enough. I have enough money to see, Evil Empire. That was that record, I'm like, oh, I have enough money to go see Rage. I'm sure they would hate me if they would disavow me being there, but I don't care. I'm going to go. And then I look and they want like $500 for a ticket to see them. And I'm like,
well, that's by inflation. That's not their fault.
Yeah, no, that's not true. Cause I see lots of concerts still for $20. And like and then they also required the jab. And I was like, what?
That's the most insane thing that I've seen recently. Yeah.
Yeah, Foo Fighters
You must have proof of vaccination to enter the venue. Can I just put a mask on?
Dude,
I mean, I won't be able to sing along, but
NoFX, which is like maybe the most prolific, at least longest running punk band ever. I've seen them probably a dozen times, and they're like basically socialist, far lefties. I don't really care when it comes to music, and they required the jab. And then their own fans were like,
"Wait, no, don't tell me the NoFX."
Yes, of course they did. Yeah, they requested it. The NoFX, and there was a big, hubbub about it. Like even in the punk scene, people were like, "We're not going."
The real punk scene is the government's a cunt and fuck you, basically.
Yeah. They required.
G.G. Allen died too young. Can you imagine his reaction to the Jabby McJab Jam if he was still alive?
Oh yeah, right. He'd take a shit on stage. I mean, you have all these, NoFX. I remember because it was a show in Chicago, and they were like requiring the jab. I was like, dude, that's like the opposite of punk rock. What the fuck? Oh, and you had to wear a mask. You had to be jabbed and wear a mask at their concert.
All right, well then that's no longer punk.
Yeah,
people get older. Some of them sell out, and some of them stay real.
Yeah. Oh, Jello from the Dead Kennedys and Fat Mike were simping for the jab. Yes, Fat Mike was huge. You know what was funny about Fat Mike? We'll get out of the niche punk scene here, but watch Fat Mike apologize for saying the word tranny. Like, he was getting Me Too'd, and then suddenly he was like, "Oh, pro jab." There's like, it's so obvious,
You worship at the altar of either you hate Trump or you love Pfizer, and then you can escape from any wrongdoing.
Yeah, unless it's really bad, like Harvey Weinstein, and then they let you rot. But like, Remdoc Jeremy 6 today is coming up in normal proportions. X handle Remdog1138. Having trouble with an idea for tomorrow. Suggestions. Maybe something around the debate, which we're going to talk about next. Ayepo says chess practice. Nerd. And Cultivated Mind says RFK's speech really hit me deep. I've been teaching regenerative agriculture for 4 years now, and it's our solution to unhealthy food. The movement has been building over a decade. Yeah.
Agriculture is good.
Taco Woman Sandy Ravage says, I love your name. Tom Morello of Rage Against the Machine has a signature Fender Stratocaster that runs for $2,000. so much for being a self-professed commie. Jeez, it's probably made in Mexico too. Like I bet a regular Fender is like, well, when I played, was like $200, or, you know, 200 or 300, and then that was for the Mexican made. Nobody bought American because they were like triple the price. Chuck says,
"Oh, you have to
speaking of
make sure
COVID,
the
did you
zip code's
hear
right."
how many people got it from the DNC?
Yeah,
I
just
bet
go down
most
and
of
make
them
sure.
were multi-jab.
A lot of times I've been
Funny.
noticing. If
Didn't hear about that
missing
at the
stuff, you
RNC.
gotta make sure the whole-
Yeah,
Probably
that's
at the DNC, I would suspect monkeypox. But
I know I was wrong. I predicted that there'd be a monkeypox outbreak after the
never heard of that. I'm
DNC.
from Michigan.
I'll just
and-
wait a few days, you know.
I guess it's probably got like a gestation.
That's weird.
What is that? What it is?
All of a sudden,
Gestation?
all of a sudden, half of the that's for pregnancy. It's an incubation.
Incubation. Yeah.
And after give it a week, and all of a sudden there will be blisters on Chuck Schumer's cock.
More of them. Somebody says Trump's coming to La Crosse on Thursday. Are you going to come to the rally? That's the first I heard of that. And my mom asked me to take her to a Trump rally, and I said I would. I wish it wasn't in La Crosse. That's a 3-hour drive. Like, is he doing one any closer to me? Like, it would be closer for me to go to a rally in Michigan than to go to one in La Crosse.
I can't really go to a Trump rally because I just hate being around large crowds of people.
Well, I don't like large crowds, but I would go because, you know, my mom asked me to. And also that, like, if I could get press access, then I wouldn't have to be around.
Jeremy, you need to go to the rally.
Well, hey, you know what? If your mom asked you to go to a mega rally, you go. You know, like I'm in. I'm just hoping that, like, if there is one, then maybe I can get press credentials and I can get like closer, get, you know, a little better seating. I'm not saying no to the La Crosse one, Zakia. I'll see if there's not one closer planned. I'll go to the La Crosse one. I'll just stay overnight. Go there the night before, get a hotel so that I can work before and after, Uber to the rally, and then come home the next day. So I'm not against that. Let's talk about Kamala rewriting history, because Democrats do a lot of this.
This is the ultimate gaslight we're about to discuss.
Yeah. So just so people know, there was a lot of jockeying back and forth about the rules of the debate. And essentially Trump had agreed. Now, after Trump agreed, and only 2 weeks before the debate, Kamala's team is now demanding a seated debate, even though the 80-year-old head of lettuce could stand. But Kamala...
There it goes.
And we're back. Yeah. So Kamala Harris can't stand, doesn't want to stand, and she wants to be able to have notes. First of all...
But it's Trump that's the coward here.
Yeah. What she's asking for is to have, first of all, I think we all know that what notes would mean is that she has the questions ahead of time. There's no doubt in my mind that that will happen this time. It'll be just like last. First
It'll
of all,
be like the second debate in 2016 when they were fielding them to Hillary Clinton.
Was it Donna Brazile? Who?
Yeah.
She gave them to Hillary Clinton ahead of time. And it didn't even help her. That's why I'm so agnostic about any of this. My response to this, and there are a lot of people pushing back, I'm like, fine, agree to it. Because if she has her stupid notes, how good do you think it's going to look when she has to read from a binder full of factoids the whole time? I don't think that looks good for her either.
That's what Trump should exactly do. Let her have the fucking notes.
Yeah.
Agree to it and say, I'm not going to bring notes. I'll out debate you. I don't need the fucking notes. That's number one. And with the muted microphone thing, it's like they're trying to cast it on as though the Trump campaign is trying to change the rules. Like if you look at legacy media articles, you think, okay, the Trump campaign is trying to change the rules last minute, to try to screw around. But then if you read the articles, it's more like, no, the Kamala Harris campaign is trying to go back on the rules that were already agreed upon. Trump is saying it's perfectly fine. And then there's some differentiation between him and his staff, apparently.
Well,
he said, okay, that's fine. If you want unmuted mics, that's all right. But his staff insists on having them muted.
Well, I think you accurately pointed this out in your standalone segment this morning. that they saw how it went for him with the muted mics. It couldn't have gone worse. He ended Joe Biden's presidency in 1 hour on TV. Like the muted Donald Trump is actually better than unmuted Donald Trump because it forces him not. Yeah, it forces him not to filibuster, where he does do that. He talks too damn much because he does love the sound of his own voice. When you force him to stay in that, and he answers the question, I think that is why the Democrats are like, well, we got housed in the first one. Let's go back to open mic because maybe he'll have an unhinged moment.
That's the whole reason behind it. But there's definitely shenanigans going on here. I pointed out earlier, it's like the battle of five armies because it's Trump v. Kamala, v. Trump's staff, v. ABC, v. us, the public.
Yeah.
It's like watching Lord of the Rings politically.
Only far less interesting, but more orcs. I think I don't care. Like people were getting in my replies, I was like, just do it. Because they're like, no, we have to. Here's the reality. Trump enthusiasts, backers of Trump. Let me. I don't want to sound like a jerk here, but let me define reality. That my job as a commentator. Trump is not in a position of power when it comes to the debate. He is completely at the will of the Democrats. There is no fighting for this or that. He has to debate her. He loses. There is a much greater chance of him losing the election if he does not get to debate her. So a lot of hardcore Trumpers are like, no, you tell her no, but he can't. He literally can't.
And he doesn't need to. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Unmuted mics doesn't necessitate
it doesn't
that he
matter.
gets the run on.
Right. If they say
what's going to happen is that they're going to try to do the unmuted mics, and if they're successful in rigging that in, there's going to be a moment, and goddamn dozens of people have messaged me to this effect, and I agree with them. She's going to have a moment where she's like, Donald, I'm speaking.
Yep, a black woman is talking.
That's the whole fucking point.
Yeah.
This strong, empowered woman is talking. And you need to know your place, white dude.
Yeah. And how will that? And the left is going to, and that will happen. And the left will be like, she's fearless, and
she's
like
fierce.
But
she talked down to the dawn. Orange man back.
Yeah, but real voters are like, oh, she's a bitch. Like, that's how it'll play. People would be like, oh, she's rude.
But Trump is also good at rope-a-dope. Like he's good at
one of the best.
Like he'll give them leverage and then they'll hang themselves. So that's a counterbalance to it.
Yeah, I think, and to complete my thought about why Trump should immediately accept it is two reasons. It's the reason I laid out. Look, he is not in the position to negotiate. He knows that. He knows that he needs Kamala Harris to be on live TV to beat her in the election.
Yeah.
And so you will either look weak by fiddle-faddling back and forth about this, or you will look strong by saying, okay, you want to host it in an ice cream shop? Fine by me. You want to do this? Fine by me.
I think the debate has been tacitly agreed upon by his campaign manager actually in the last hour.
Yes, he did agree to it, and that's how they should play it.
Yeah, it will happen. It's just a matter of, the fine ends, basically.
Yeah, I don't know why sitting seems so important. If I were Kamala, I'd want, maybe it's like he's more empowering when he stands up. I don't know.
It's because of the height difference, quite literally.
Oh, yes,
it's
the optics of that.
literally nothing more than the height difference. Taller candidates tend to prevail more often than shorter candidates. We've seen this. There's a direct correlation. She's like, what, 5'7" or something?
Yeah,
like
she's
that?
very small compared to him. He'll tower over her.
She literally doesn't want to look physically diminutive. It's literally nothing more than that.
And I think it's a power move to immediately agree to it and then to laugh at it. Like, I don't care if you want to host it in a zero gravity massage, whatever. Fine by it. We don't care. We know that once Kamala Harris opens her mouth and something comes out of it instead of going into it, it's bad for her. And
yeah, that's the thing. When you need to get her before a debate, because she's going to say weird shit.
Yes,
she does this almost every time that she makes a public appearance and speaks, even for like 5 minutes. She says something that's either derpy or insane. Well, if you get her up there for an hour and a half, or something like that, she can't help it.
And that, and that's why I think the notes won't help her either. The notes will not help her.
Have them.
Let her have them. Yep, go ahead. Because Trump will be able to.
Yes, it would be the ultimate power play if Kamala has a bunch of notes and she's flipping through them, and Trump's just like, "What the hell are you doing?" Basically.
Right. Is this what the American people want?
Yeah. Is this really what Tom and Sally want? A president who can't even speak without notes?
When you have to speak. When you have to make decisions and seconds matter, do you want your president flipping through a binder full of answers, or do you want one who's led? You know, he'll crush her.
He could absolutely crush her out of existence. I'm hoping that his campaign is watching this live stream right now. You have a golden opportunity. Give Kamala what she wants.
Yeah.
Notes, go ahead. Just don't have Trump bring any notes to the debate.
Well, have him.
You have to do one punch and it's over. It'll be like watching Hulk Hogan clubbing a seal.
He all saying is, boy, all these training wheels for Kamala Harris. So we need to, I thought, I'm here, I'm prepared. I don't need all this stuff. And like, I think it would be.
I've already been president. I know how to do the job. She's reading notes. That's all you have to say.
Yep.
Dude, that would be a crushing blow.
The second she's got her nose dug in her notes, and Trump's like, "What is going on?" That'll be it. You think boomers are looking at that and thinking, "Wow, like all it's going to look like is she doesn't have the answers."
And another thing, people don't understand. Like some people, even in the comments, are not understanding it. The problem is that politics is now carried by sound bites. So like 10, 15-second little video clips, pictures, and memes, and stuff like that. It will not matter if she beats Trump in the debate in the general sense, because she has notes and he doesn't. All he has to do is elucidate in one frozen moment in time,
just
over the course of 15 seconds or so. She's got notes, I don't. There's a reason for that. I was president, she's not been. She's shitty, and I'm good. That's all that he had. That's the only thing that he has to convey. That can be encapsulated ad nauseum, effectively.
To drive
it's political strategy in the internet age.
To drive that point home, there was one 15-second soundbite during the Biden debate that ended his presidency. Do you remember what it was? It was, "We defeated Medicare."
It was pretty much, yeah, it was that, but it was the whole 90 minutes, basically.
But that soundbite where he short-circuited, and then the moderators had to bail him out, that was it. That was the moment where he's like, "We defeated Medicare," and then they're like, "What? We weren't asking about that." That was it.
That debate later tonight, just for shits and giggles, because it was just the greatest thing ever.
And then, but it was after that moment where Trump got loose, and he started saying like, "I don't even know what he's saying over there. I think he doesn't even know what he's saying over there." Like, he wasn't wrong, but he got loose. He built momentum. And then once he knew he had won, because of that soundbite, he started memeing on him over golf. He knew that he had ended that man's political career. And he was like, "I don't know. This guy says he's a 6 handicap. I don't or a scratch golfer. I don't even know what the heck that means." And like, Trump just checked out.
At that point, he was having fun.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? I have a feeling that this debate is going to be even more fun, though, than the Biden debate.
Trump has to be unleashed.
Yeah, well, he has to be restrained at first. Let Kamala Harris make a mistake, which she inevitably will. We all know this. She's not well-spoken. Then seize on it, really ground pounder, and then you go wild. But you have to wait until then. If he comes out swinging right away, he's going to come off to a lot of voters, maybe not you and me or the people that are watching, but he's going to come off as a lot of voters as a bully.
Yeah.
And then she gets the opportunity to say, no, I'm speaking, John. I'm a strong, empowered black woman who don't need no man.
Yeah.
The one that I may still be sucking off occasionally. He can't do that. He needs to be more presidential and solemn and wait until she tries to strike the first blow, inevitably makes the mistake, and then he can seize upon it. If he does that, he's won the election.
The reason they don't want her to speak, I'm sorry, it's been what, 35 or 37 days? She's
36,
still,
I think.
36 still has not done one. Because
She's not going to do a presser. That's
She
the whole
won't.
point. They're trying to hide her.
So he needs to, in this debate, all he has to do is remind Americans that Joe Biden is Kamala Harris too. That's it.
Abstractor has a good point. If she says, like, I'm speaking, he should say, no, you're reading.
Oh yeah, that would get, yeah.
That would actually be that would be quite a blow. Good on
That would
you.
be savage blow, yeah. And so yeah, I don't care. We're the American people, which more people on the left should be outraged by this, but they're not, because part of the there's good and there's bad with Donald Trump. Donald Trump running a third time means he just inherits all the never Trumpers. Like Kamala Harris gets them where maybe she wouldn't have if there was a different Republican candidate running. But he's also a known
Very
quantity.
hardened, and he also has a very hardened core fan base.
Yeah. I mean, there are people that the Democrats are paying to say that they voted for Trump and now they're voting for Kamala. Those people actually don't exist. There's no way you voted for Donald Trump and now you're voting for Kamala Harris. That just doesn't. I don't believe you.
There might be fucking 2 people on the whole internet that are actually being honest when they say that.
Yeah, exactly. They can trot out all the Adam Kinzingers they want at their conventions. It doesn't matter. Trump has 75 million votes banked if people show up. And 70 million, I'll say, if people show up. One thing I've noticed, what do you make of, the debates is, it's whatever. He just needs to get her in a room, Will they?
Well, with the debates, if it's an even or sort of thing, it doesn't really change anything. What he needs is to strike the death blow, so to speak.
Yeah.
He needs to hang her with her own words.
Yeah, I would say, I'd agree with that. What the progressive left and their kind of push towards, like, how much of these, progressive people will vote for Trump? Like, you have this.
No.
Right. Okay. That's what I think too.
The leftoids are more likely to just stay home and just sit it out.
Which is still a vote for Trump.
Yeah, it's still helpful. It's just, I can't imagine if you're an Antifa member, you're probably not voting for Donald Trump.
But what about these people? What would you classify Jimmy Dore as? He's definitely a far left progressive, but he's got a chance to flip his audience to vote for Trump, don't you think?
He's more pragmatic, but he knows his audience. He's too intelligent to come out and endorse Trump.
Well, let me show you a clip. Did you see this clip? Let me show like a minute or two of this clip, and then I want to ask you again.
Okay.
This is amazing what's happening here. So this is amazing. They got a Kennedy. That the Democratic Party is so corrupt. The Democratic Party is so fascistic, so anti-democratic that they got Bobby Kennedy to endorse.
I'll check with him in a second. Some stuff.
That's how bad.
It'll probably be in tomorrow's.
And they're in collusion with the corporate media. The Democratic Party is the establishment party now. And they're in bed with the media. And the media is covering for them. They told you Joe Biden was fine up until 5 minutes ago. They all lied to you. The media, I mean. They all cheap fakes. And this, you guys are conspiracists. CNN is the liars. CNN is the conspiracy theorists. CNN are the evil. The MSNBC, the ABC News, the Washington Post, the New York Times, they're evil. And they're bought by the people who don't give a shit about you. It's all smoke and mirrors.
I don't think any of them really give
all
a
of
shit
it.
about us.
So This is
Both sides.
groundbreaking what's happening in politics right now.
Then you
These
gotta vote.
Republicans cheering a populist message that you would think was supposed to come from the Democratic Party, but it ain't. It's coming from the Republicans. Crazy. People are asking, am I really falling? What do you mean falling? What does that mean? Well, at least they're saying it. First of all, I certainly trust. The people are saying, can you trust what they're saying? I trust Bobby Kennedy, what he's saying. Certainly. I do. Trump didn't start any wars. He's the only president that didn't start any wars. And the deep state tried to kill him. So I made that point on Benny Johnson's show last night. You say what you want. They're not trying to kill Joe Biden. They're not trying to kill Kamala Harris. They are trying to kill Trump. And why is that? Because Trump has the naive idea that the president should control the intelligence community and the president should control the oh, hi, baby. And the president should control the military. That's what Trump thinks. So then you realize that no president has controlled the military since JFK. None of them. And Trump thought the president should. And that's why they're trying to kill him. So you can't deny that. So it's not about fall. I just saw a stadium full of Republicans cheering for environmental policy, cheering for freedom of speech, cheering for ending wars. Are you going to fall for that? You think all the people in that crowd are lying? You don't think they're genuinely enthusiastic? Because they are. So that's a populist message.
So my question is, or I got you.
I believe that I'm echoing. Oh,
yeah, I got you. Yep. My question is, I saw some people in chat saying like Jimmy Dore's audience is mostly MAGA. No, it's not.
His audience is mostly liberals.
Yes, his audience is overwhelmingly disaffected liberals, somewhere between tankies that watch Hassan Piker and people like that, and old school clean. He's pro. I think he's like nationalized healthcare guy. He is very liberal, and I doubt that outside of the problem is in our sphere.
Everybody who was in this
we
orientation,
only ever get served up the bits of Jimmy crushing
they
Democrats.
went there.
He's very.
I told them I would not do
left.
orientation unless they're onboarding
but-
yesterday.
Yeah, he usually nails them with
Their
the left
emails were
hook.
wrong. So
Yes,
they
right.
never-
My question is this just opium for me that like
They're not going to start this week anyway.
people like progressives will actually vote for Trump? Like his audience, not Hassan Piker's free Palestine people are still going to vote for Kamala Harris. But what
And
about these guys?
Some of them at this point will stay home, I think, too. Union Dems, they may cross back over for Trump, which is helpful in the Rust Belt states. Some liberals, the ones that are more prosaic and have more intelligence, I think
What kind
they'll
of
vote
limitation
for
have you
Donald
seen?
Trump. But I wouldn't expect to see change. I do expect that the RFK Jr. endorsement does change the metric. That'll add a couple of points to Trump's polling, which will give him the lead, especially in competitive states. But we can't overstate the importance. We have to be pragmatic about its importance.
Yeah, I mean, it might get him a state. It might, but it's in no way.
It could toss a couple of states to him. I mean, when the race is so close. I think that 2 points, maybe 2.5. That's probably the gradient we're looking at.
2.5 would be best case scenario. Low side 1 point, but 1 point is all it would have taken to win. 1 point wins Wisconsin. You know what I mean?
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, in Pennsylvania.
And certainly Georgia, North Carolina. Well, that's the election.
Yeah.
So I think that it is meaningful. I just think that RFK Jr. Originally people said, well, he's going to steal a bunch of votes from Trump. And then the Democrats complained and said, well, he's going to steal a bunch of votes from Biden. I thought that it was 50-50 pretty much the whole time. But if somebody is a core fan of his, so it's not a partisan who is simply disaffected, I think then they go to whoever he endorsed. So we're talking about a point, maybe 2 points or something like that.
Yeah, I think, what it does is it does normalize people like, I think basically you and I even too, like liberals who are Trump guys, people who used to vote left, it gives them an out to support Trump. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
gives
not a
them
Trump
hall
guy,
pass.
but I'm an RFK guy, and I
It
want.
gives them a hall pass. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Trump, like Infinity Stones in Marvel, should be looking to get everyone else that he can. Who cares if you give them some job that they want? Like, who cares? I think you should try to get Jill Stein. Like, hey, Jill, we agree that the system is rigged. How about
I wouldn't do that because Jill Stein is only drawing voters that would otherwise vote Democrat. Same with
good point. Yeah. Good point. But I mean, there are other people. Like, obviously, Tulsi is going to be one because RFK.
It's planned that she's going to endorse him later today.
And she should. Now, I don't think she swings any votes, but it creates headlines. And if Trump can create this, okay, RFK joins, Tulsi joins, then another one on Friday, then another one, then another one. It's like you create this momentum, even if it's not real, it becomes real. Like RFK endorsing him, that is a real thing. Tulsi, I mean, does Tulsi swing any votes? Maybe
Only a few, but
yeah.
I mean, every little bit counts. That's the whole point.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And
we're talking about an election that might be decided by a few tens of thousands of people.
Yes, and like RFK said, and by the way, did you see that? Remember when we said remember when I said RFK Jr. Stumping for Trump? And you're like, he's not going to do that. He came out and said he is. He came out and said that he's going to be on the campaign trail with Trump.
Which is actually kind of impressive.
Yeah, like
a Kennedy campaigning for a Republican is definitely on a different order of magnitude.
Here he is on Fox. RFK Jr. just told Fox News that he will be actively campaigning with President Trump. And other Democrats will be coming forward to endorse him. Now, we can agree that probably means Tulsi. But what if there's more?
It's entirely possible. Well, I mean, there were a bunch of dissidents in the party that didn't want a Biden ticket, and some of them weren't really happy about a Kamala ticket. Kamala's a little bit like Hillary Clinton. She's political poison. Nobody really wants to be associated with her because she's retarded, number one, and she's evil, number two. And so there may be other Democrats that are in especially vulnerable districts who say, I don't want to be associated with that.
And I'm going to play a 30-second clip here and get your reaction to this.
Microphone.
I got you.
Yeah. No, the audio was muted.
Oh, nobody heard it.
No, nobody heard
hold
it.
on.
Different. How are you feeling about the switch?
I mean, that's what they tell me to say.
No, we went through a very open process and a very inclusive process. It was bottom up. I don't know if you know that. Yes, that's what I've been told to say.
Yes, it was a blitz primary, I believe. That's what they called it.
It's a very, very fast blitz. I think it was a blink primary, so we call that.
Oh, a 30-minute convention?
Yeah.
You know, between a tweet and another tweet.
It's amazing how it happened.
Yeah, it's been amazing. But it is.
So I think Gavin throwing some shots there. I think Gavin Newsom wanted to run, and I think they told him to get bent. I think they said, we're going to go with Kamala. We're not going to do, because he would have beat her in an open primary too.
He absolutely has presidential ambitions. He will probably be a candidate in 2028. He'll lose, but he might be the victor in the primaries. I don't think he can win a general, especially if it's against like J.D. Vance or something like that.
Yeah, he's salty though. He's like, oh yeah, what'd you think of that primary? Well, that's what I've been told to say.
Last like 30 minutes.
Yeah, like,
I mean, he's right.
He's right, and I think that he's salty that they installed her, and that he didn't get a chance to. He didn't get a chance to run. Let me get to a couple of viewer messages here.
Yeah.
Thank you everyone for the super chats and memberships. It's every stream we do is demonetized, so the way we make money is through your super chats and Rumble rants. So you have Ken. This is at least Johnny Rotten is mega. Waldau says, "What do you guys think about Asmongold?" I'm a nice guy.
I don't have any thoughts about it myself.
Yeah, a coffee for each of you. Thank you, Alan Tanasi. Thank you for becoming a member. Yeah, that's right. If you become a member on YouTube, you get a free super chat every month. The thumbnail is fire. Sticks looking like a warlock. Taco Woman Randy Savage says, "Be crazy if Manchin endorses Trump." That would be. Eric Heffelfinger, Tulsi should endorse him wearing a bikini on the beach. That could get a rise in the polls. No, I think she has aspirations too. So she's going to keep it classy. What I like out of these endorsements is not just an endorsement, but it's them calling out the Democratic Party. That was a big chunk of RFK's speech. Basically like, hey, that's what I'm hoping is that progressives fight back against the Democrats. And like in many ways, Trump won in 2016 because of that, because he was supposed to be a fuck you to the system,
A good 15 minutes of his speech was literally just about that. Look, the Democratic Party used to stand for the poor, now it stands for the rich. It used to stand against war, now it stands for it, and stuff like that. It was an incredible speech, actually. He would have easily doubled his numbers if he had made that kind of speech throughout the campaign.
Yes, I agree. On Rumble, we have let's see. Free Thinking Moron says a lot of meth in lacrosse. I wouldn't go. I'm well aware of the lacrosse expanded universe. I'm okay going there. The Cider says she will probably be too drunk to stand. And
might be the reason.
Yeah, Ofiak says Hillary should have proved to the libtards that you can't slip a raging thunder cunt past the American electorate.
Whoa.
They're trying again. Lol Not a Cat says Trump needs to bring Tulsi in and put her in the front row and have her mad dog Kamala the whole time. Yeah, just stare at her. Lord of the Rings says if they make candidates sit, Trump should stand up and force them to try to make him sit back down. So many ways for Trump to win. Exactly. The optics, I mean, fine. I am 100% not worried.
Completely correct. This is going to be an optical debate more than an ideological one.
Salas Paulus, thank you. Hey, Daniel's Music says, no way. This event can hide her looking at notes, and ABC will prep her with access to the questions. Agreeing to let her have a seated debate with notes is a mistake. I respectfully disagree. I think you don't need to see the debate, the notes. All Trump has to say is, look at her note. Are you going to go to your notebooks, Kamala? What was it say in your notebook there, Kamala? She's looking at notes over here.
When the nukes are flying at 3 a.m., are you going to grab your notes?
He'll be able to call her a cheater.
Why is literally everyone talking about Representative Luna right now?
Oh, that got your attention, huh?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I think they're talking about her because I mentioned the Tulsi and a bikini thing.
Oh, yeah. No, Luna in a bikini, that'd be better.
Who's nuts that I thought a strong independent VP woman don't need no crutches to achieve their goals. Yeah, exactly. Trump will be able to call her a cheater to her face in the debate. She's cheating. She's using notes. She can't even read. She can't even talk. She has none of her own ideas. That won't play good. The number 6 says
the notes probably are just scribbled. She can't read.
Well, and by the way, all he has to do if she brings the notes is just trigger her and she'll drop the notes. She's very emotional. All he has to do is get her triggered and she'll go off the notes. Anyway, it won't last long. The number 6 says, I saw his speech at the DNC. What he meant to say is, we finally beat Big Pharma. Oh, Joe Biden, yeah. But he didn't have his drugs and it didn't have a teleprompter, so he failed at the debate. Just talking points. Tinker Ty Power says, I just picture her pulling notes from a big phone book booster seat. Yeah. She's sitting on a booster seat. Look at tiny Kamala Harris.
I'm going to look something up really quick.
Yeah.
How tall is Kamala Harris?
Rumble has to rethink their premium pricing in MX, at least as they charge 50% more than YouTube for objectively worse offering of content. I don't know what you're talking about. Rumble Premium.
Rumble is pretty great. By
Yeah.
the way, we've got a fact check here. The reason why Kamala Harris doesn't want to stand during the debate, she's only 5'4".
Oh, he's a foot taller than her. Yeah.
She's a shorty even by female standards.
Yeah, but they'll never show them both on the stage at the same time. That'll be one of the ways that ABC cheats.
Absolutely.
You'll see them in the handshake, maybe.
Yeah. No, even then they'll be like,
Yeah. King of Biltong, and then Trump should stand tall and make her like reach up to her, shake his hand. King of Biltong says
he's just bullying, you know.
Yeah. King of Biltong says Biltong is one of the most protein-dense foods in the world. Biltong is also full of B12, zinc, iron, creatine. Looking for a healthy snack food, go to biltongusa.com. Quartering 10, promo code for 10% off. Yes, Six and I both love Biltong. Pepe Payne says Dean Phillips said he'd accept a job in the Trump admin. He was the other Dem primary challenger. Hey, I'll take him. Any of those like 0.1% voters that have like their little weirdo cult followings. I don't want to say that. They're small but loyal. I want to reword that. They're small but loyal fans, but they never had a chance at an election. Hell, like I'll take a vote from Vermin Supreme, an endorsement. You know, D-Day man says horse cum tampon Tim. Next time, the Comrade Gamer says, hey, Quartering and Six, did you hear about Merrick Garland more or less threatening Americans to quote not interfere with the certification of the election? I did see that. He invoked the January 6th stuff. Sticks, you prefer term warlock or wizard? I think warlock's better, but
yeah, I like wizard better.
It's
a Black Sabbath song.
Oh, fair enough. Romeo as a cat says, I know this is off topic, but has anyone compared Keanu's breathtaking Cyberpunk 2077 opening and Kamala's beginning speech and how similar? Yeah, right. Nez has been a member for 4 months. Crazy idea. Trump and RFK should create and popularize a new political party by the 2028 election. Sure. Metroid says the Dems have put themselves in an unwinnable situation. No matter what they do, they will fail. I also got some of the blueberry cobbler coffee, and people like are now potential customers. Thank you. Very cool. The other thing I wanted to talk about, which you know we do as we often do, you know, the potential. You know, how did everything react to the DNC and you know, the betting markets, and you know, how did everything react to the DNC and the RFK endorsement? It looks like a wash to me.
It looks like it really didn't change anything. It didn't really change the polls or the betting odds, it seems.
No, most
it was
people...
like it changed the financial metric though. Kamala Harris cleaned up after the DNC, but it was mostly big donations.
Yeah, she got a bunch of big donors. The betting markets are now basically within a half a cent. Trump leads, but again, doesn't matter. As I said previously before, Trump did not lead even one time in the Vegas odds during the 2016 election. So,
or in 2020.
Right. So, you know, again, doesn't really matter. The general election, the poll dating has been extremely sparse. There just hasn't been much.
And also extremely chaotic. The problem is that you've got like a 10-point fucking spread.
Yeah, it's weird. It's very weird. But now, I mean, I think the next time we're going to get anything like reasonably meaningful is going to be after the debate.
Yeah.
You know, all of this debate is basically everybody has kind of separated like oil and water back to their party alliances. And one thing I wanted to ask you about, Sticks, is there a reasonable path for Trump to win the election without Pennsylvania?
Yes.
Do you think? Okay. What do you think with the? I want to pull up this recent voter registration data because that is, I think, I like that better than I like polling data. And you know, Scott Pressler, shout out to the Persistence, has been doing excellent work on the ground. You could say a week ago, Democrats had an advantage of 354,152 voter registrations. Today, that number has been narrowed to 352,000. This data includes active plus inactive voter registrations. I don't know. While Republicans continue to gain net statewide, we must continue registering new Republican voters to win.
Well,
this is a pretty big gap.
Scott definitely does it best. And everyone should be following him on Twitter and taking his advice. You can help out too. If you're in one of those competitive swing states, knock on a door, drag a reluctant friend to go vote, register somebody, harvest a ballot, do whatever the fuck you can. There are 10 competitive states, and it was funny. There was an article the other day, and this was a left-wing article, TDS Suffering, and they said, well, RFK Jr. correctly identified that there are technically 10 swing states right now. Most people are only talking about 7 of them.
Yeah.
He's fundamentally correct, which is an asset to the campaign. Follow Scott Pressler over on Twitter, #1. Volunteer if you can. Do whatever you can. Materially donate like I have to the Trump campaign if you're able to do so. I would say that Pennsylvania #1 is probably going to go to Trump. I have that feeling.
He won in 16, right? And then he lost in 20, Pennsylvania?
Lost in 20.
Yeah,
Of course.
He got the electorals
it's been mostly defortified. The same is true of Georgia. The same is true now of Wisconsin. He has an easy path forward to victory because the fortification that happened because of the lockdownerism is no longer really in effect in many of these states, even Arizona. Even Arizona, they had a Supreme Court decision the other day.
Yeah, I think that is, for all the black pillars, the Trump black pillars about they're not going to change anything, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, they have changed.
They have changed a lot of things. And fine, they're not going to change it in California. Don't care. Republican will never win California anyway. But they are changing it in states that were battleground states that maybe we think of as red, but you need help. And you have, again, we need new polling data in battleground states. The last poll was in Wisconsin or Pennsylvania, had Trump up 1, but that was an eternity ago.
Trump was down 5 or 6 points in most of these battleground states in 2016.
That's exactly where I was going. So in 818, let's say the aggregate poll in Pennsylvania is Trump plus 0.2. Let's call it even. Clinton was up 10. Yeah, Clinton was up 10 points in Pennsylvania this day in history.
So Harris totally has Pennsylvania as a shot in the locker.
That's what I mean. The media keeps saying she's going to win Pennsylvania. I'm like, bro, Clinton was up 9.2, and Trump leads.
I think Trump wins Pennsylvania. In fact, I think he might win every competitive state, including Virginia and New Hampshire. And if he does that, it's a complete landslide.
Look at Wisconsin, a virtual tie. Harris plus 1. In 2016, this day in history, Hillary Clinton was plus 11.5, and she lost. You know what I mean? Like that. Yeah, I know we need another month. Yeah.
There's plenty of time for Kamala to crash and burn. And once she gets to the debate where apparently she doesn't even want to stand up and is going to have a notepad with her, I think it's going to be a sheer difference. And the optics are going to be very, very poor for her.
The optics will be extremely poor if she has notes. It'll be very bad.
I hope that I hope that Trump comes out and says, "Just fucking bring him. That's fine." And then she shows up. She's got a notepad. He shows up. He's got nothing. And he's like, "Oh, nice notes you got over there." That would end the election.
Donald Trump is so battle tested with attacks on him that he doesn't need to worry about it. What is Kamala Harris going to say that Trump hasn't already heard 1,000 times? They have no ammo. Yeah.
I'm speaking white dude.
Yeah, and here's the silent optics of that Democrats won't want to admit. There'll be a whole lot of racist Democrat voters that don't like that. a lot of old men won't like that. The reason that Hillary Clinton slipped so poorly is because she was a twat. She went on TV and was like a know-it-all, unlikable woman. And I can look, this might not be fair. We can agree that this might not be fair, but the reality is people don't like bossy women. They don't like it. And like Hillary Clinton was extremely unlikable when she got on that stage, and that's how Kamala Harris will play. She'll be extremely unlikable.
She'll go beyond that though, because it's not just gender; it's also race.
Right. And what I'm saying is union men, white.
Well, now we
50s.
get applicants on these.
I don't know
computers
if what I'm saying here is it's uncomfortable, but I think it's true. There will be a non-zero percentage of them that is like, hell no. Hell no. I'm not voting for some bossy black lady.
The one thing Trump must avoid is that Kamala is going to try to bait him into talking about race.
Do not do that. Yes.
Do not do that. Do not. It's okay if you had a one-off interview where you said, "Well, Kamala, she says she's black, but I thought she was Indian." Okay, it's fine in a debate.
Yeah.
Does a little damage, but only a little. Don't do it at the fucking debate. If he does that, he's probably toast.
Yeah, it'll mobilize the black and Indian vote against him. Can't do that.
Don't do it. You can think about it, but don't do it.
Yeah, just talk about how, she destroyed her own state and how she's been in the... All he has to do, and we've said this a million times, and I'll continue to say it until November 5th, just remind people that everything, for how bad it is now, that's Kamala Harris. Whether it's true or not, she's the vice president. When he needs to get up there and it's like, you do no tax on tips. Why don't you do it right now, Kamala? Why are you holding it back from the American people? Why didn't you do it now? Why haven't you done it for the past 4 years? Like, then people sitting at home will be like, oh, yeah, that's right. Why hasn't she? Like, what is this? What has this woman done, if anything?
That's the point. She hasn't done anything. She's the border czar who did one photo op at the border. She's the AI czar. She had one presser about that. That was, last year. That's pretty much all. I can't think of another policy she's championed up until the election itself, and then it just sounds like basically a knockoff version of Joe Biden with extra leftism.
Well, that was her economic plan, wasn't it? Like
her economic plan is basically
Joe Biden
crashing and burning.
Yeah, it was Joe Biden. It was Bidenomics.
I'm the pro-recession candidate. Recessions are good for you because if you have less money, you buy less food. We'll solve the obesity epidemic.
Well, yeah, exactly. Like that's quite frankly the long and short of it. I mean, you have nothing. This woman has nothing to offer the American people. So all Trump has to do now. We have 2 weeks till the debate. Basically, this week we're not going to get a lot going on. Maybe Trump will get a couple of endorsements, hopefully, to keep the positive momentum going in the press. I hope he's preparing for the debate. I hope he understands the gravity of it.
He stated actually earlier that he wasn't preparing much for the debate at all. I think that he is. I think
of course he is. Yeah.
That was a flippant remark. I'd be like, Kamala, she's easy to beat, so fuck it.
Yeah. He is very much preparing. Yeah. What happened to the bringing in Kamala Harris? Tulsi Gabbard. Yeah. So they brought Tulsi in partly as a psyop to get in Kamala's head.
She must be so goddamn pissed at that right now.
Gotta be.
There's no way that she didn't notice that and see the headline and be like, oh shit.
Yeah, absolutely. So, a couple of viewer comments here. Raven Black Dove says, "Hey Jeremy, I want to send you an email asking about who your supplier was for the gunpowder green tea. Just wanted to check and see if you got it. I'll have to double check on that." And then Jack Decker says they're sitting because Kamala's 5'2" and Trump is 6'2". Yes, you're right about that.
Well, she's 5'4", but I mean, it would still be such a height difference. That's the reason.
Yeah, and fine, Toxic Mix says RFKs love our kids more than we hate each other is a 10 out of 10 line. Trump should use that. Speaking of ideas, couldn't you guys just clip and tweet these shows at the campaign when you have a debate advice. I mean, our wonderful 7,000 viewers out there could do that too. That would be awesome. And I would happily retweet that. Bluesy Nut says, just ask her who is better, Willie Brown or Montel. That will trigger her. No, that would be, I know it's a joke. That would be
That'd be bad at the debate.
Yeah, that would be very bad. Don't let the media, don't redeem it. Do not allow her, don't make any sexist remarks. Don't talk about her being a woman. I don't care if they're talking, I don't care.
Don't give her anything that can be clipped and used as rage bait.
Yeah, they want to say that Trump hates women.
That's what they want. They're going to try, and you know that Kamala Harris is going to try to bait him.
Yes, of course.
She's going to put out lure and try to get him into the moment where she can do the sassy black lady thing and say, I'm speaking.
Yep.
I'm the face of progress. You're the face of the past, basically.
When we fight, we win.
Yeah.
Dumbest campaign line ever.
Trump should bait her. It wouldn't be easy, hard.
Yeah, he's a master at debating too, by the way.
He's a master debater.
Yeah, he's a master debater.
Master debater.
Huge shout out, just a quick read here to help pay the bills. Digestive issues is something affecting millions of people. This is caused by a potential toxin that's in all these, quote, healthy foods that scientists have been telling us to eat. The fraudulent food pyramid for the longest time. And this potential toxin causes digestive issues, according to Dr. Gundry, a world-renowned cardiologist. This is affecting millions nationwide. Warning signs include weight gain and fatigue and digestive discomfort and stiff joints and even skin problems. Dr. Gundry explains that these side effects are often mistaken for normal signs of aging because digestive issues develop usually over a matter of years and even decades. I can assure you that the damage is probably caused by these, quote, healthy foods, and it's far from normal. The good news is that you can easily to help fix these problems from your own home. It's very simple. Go to gutcleanseprotocol.com/studio. That's gutcleanse with an E protocol.com/studio, or click the link in the description below this video. I've got great news for you, Sticks.
True with regards to the food pyramid. They were telling us that we needed like 11 servings of grains,
carbohydrates.
Yeah. Eat your cereal, kids. It turns out that wasn't necessarily the greatest idea.
Yeah.
Why are so many people getting diabetes?
Yeah. And then they say, the meat industry, you got to eat more soybeans. You got to eat more
meat, dark greens, and some fruit if you want sweetener.
Yes, fruit is a treat.
No refined sweets and as few carbs as possible. You don't want to go into ketosis, though. I don't believe in that bullshit. A couple of servings is okay. A cup of rice or something.
Well, just like everything in life, in moderation,
yeah.
Right? Like,
and there's no way I'm giving up spaghetti.
I would like to welcome Donald Trump back to Twitter, what is I think his first official tweet. Now, it was copy pasted.
Generally looking fine when I'm doing that.
But he writes, "Who's negotiating us for in the Middle East? For us in the Middle East. Bombs are dropping all over the place. Sleepy Joe is sleeping on the beach in California, viciously exiled by the Democrats, and Comrade Kamala is doing a campaign bus tour with Tampon Tim." He brought out the Tampon Tim. Her really bad VP pick. Let's not have a World War III because that's where we're heading. And by the way, this tweet had 350,000 likes, 25 million impressions. Like, that's the power of real Trump tweets. That's
he should have been doing it this entire time. That's the only bitch that I have about it.
Yeah, well, from what I understood, and I could be wrong about this, from what I understood about the Truth Social contract, was not that he could not use X. It was just that he had to have like some sort of cool down period between Truth and X, which is fine. He should be using X, and he should be using it to spam, promotion for Truth. Why not? You know what I mean? Like, who cares?
Yeah. My understanding was that he wasn't really allowed to post on Twitter/X at all unless it was related to the campaign.
But that, yeah, right. That could be true.
So now that he's officially the Republican candidate, I think now he is more unbridled.
Yeah,
but I want to see some more mean tweets, Donald.
Yeah, I also want to see more of, like, I am for him bringing up Tampon Tim at the debate, because
I just want to see that moment in history where a presidential candidate calls their opposer a cunt, basically.
Yeah, this woman's a colossal cunt. She's a huge cunt.
Kamala the cunt.
Yeah,
that's my new nickname for her, because she hugged her way to the top.
What do you make of the war in the Middle East that broke out again? Well,
it's been breaking out every other month or so for like 70 years. So
optically, it's very bad for Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, but look, nobody's covering it. I think they covered it this weekend. They covered
it's funny. I mean, Hezbollah can literally fire rockets into Israel, and Israel fires, off some airplanes to do airstrikes, and nobody even talks about it.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Why?
Yeah. Oh, here's our classic, shocking. Our classic. We talk about this. I talk about these polls being used for this. Shocking national poll shows a candidate in 7 points ahead. This is going to be Kamala Harris being ahead in, new national poll shows Kamala Harris up 7 points.
That's funny. I didn't see it on the aggregate. I wonder why.
Yeah, right. It's just polls exist now to
unscientific polling.
And you see here, though, Trump is set for ramp up that will put on steroids. The Trump campaign is set to go on steroids for the final.
Just let me. Trump campaign set for ramp up that will put it on. Oh, okay. At first, it didn't seem like it made grammatical sense.
Oh yeah.
I'm used to that from the legacy media. Trust me.
Everybody continuing to talk about, the poll data. Fine, keep talking about polls, CNN. Literally, keep talking about poll data. It's irrelevant. It's directional.
For the next couple of weeks, ignore the polls, because they're all wrong. It doesn't matter if it shows Trump up, Kamala up, any certain senator or anyone else up, because there's too much chaos in the political landscape.
Yeah, I mean, there are people out there that don't even know Kamala Harris is running for president.
Yeah, it's the Kasich effect.
And by the way, I just wanted to reshare this little gem. Joel Simon, right? In his first term, Trump tried and largely failed to stifle press freedom and put journalists in jail. He wanted to put journalists in jail. They're running that again. He might have succeeded. He might succeed the second time around. So this guy wrote an article for Vanity Fair.
I saw that earlier aggregated on RCP, and I was like, why are you even bothering to aggregate something like this?
And then Michael Mal sharing this classic here. Let's switch the mute so I get this right. Just a minute to enjoy.
No, think of it. It's Russia after all. Somebody said, are you at all offended that he said nice things about it? I said, no. And they said, oh, Trump should have been much nastier. That's terrible. And then they said, he's killed reporters. And I don't like that. I'm totally against that. By the way, I hate some of these people, but I'd never kill them. I hate them. These people, honestly, I'll be honest. I would never kill them. I would never do that. Let's see. No, I would never kill them. But I do hate them. And some of them are such lying, disgusting people. It's true. But I would never kill them. And anybody that does, but nobody said they say he killed reporters. I said, really? He says he didn't. Other people say he didn't. Who did he kill? Well, we don't know, but we hear that. I said, tell me, who did he kill? And I go through this whole thing. It would be so.
Yeah, that's this. Maybe I would kill him. Like, just classic Trump,
I had to think about it.
Trump makes terrible joke about killing journalists. Like,
I saw that too, and I was like, that's not what he was talking about. It's obviously a hyperbolic and funny story.
Yeah, by the way, just so everyone out there knows who's tuned in, almost 8,000 of you. We are live every day at 1 Eastern. Hexenhammer joins me as my co-host Monday and Wednesday. Melanie Mack on Tuesday and Thursdays. And Fridays I do guests. Sticks Hexenhammer is on Rumble, YouTube, BitChute, Odyssey, everywhere. Excuse me. He also does standalone videos a day and a daily live stream around 11 Eastern. So you can catch him live leading into our show. Lots of interesting stuff going on.
We are getting breaking news from Paul 1588. Tulsi just endorsed Trump.
On it. I am on it. On it.
So that might be a breaking story. Sith
I don't.
I know that she was planning to do so.
I'm looking now. I'm looking for any evidence of that. Just another Democrat.
Yep, she's endorsed him. According to Fox News 13 minutes ago, former Democrat Tulsi Gabbard endorses Trump in the 2024 presidential race.
Here we go. Let's see if this is her actual endorsement. Sometimes they put a different unrelated video on.
No, it's obvious.
Sorry, as soon as I did that, I updated the AP that's over there in the hallways.
Protests raging outside the DNC in Chicago. Demonstrators call for Democrats to push.
No, that's not the clip.
There it goes.
So where is she? So this is an old clip they're showing.
Check Tulsi's X page, says Redabelle.
I didn't see anything. Hold on. Maybe she just did it.
I mean, the Fox story is in the last 13 minutes, so.
Free speech. No, there's nothing there. By the way, they are still surveilling her.
Yeah, not a surprise.
By the way, did you guys see this clip? It's a little 13-seconder. Here, hold on.
I think we need to push back on this. There's no guarantee to free speech on misinformation or hate speech, and especially around our democracy.
Yeah, that was despicable.
4 minutes ago, whole story posted by Loomer on it. Okay, I'm going to have Laura on. I think one of these Fridays coming up. Laura Loomer.
Let's see, X.com.
Here, I got it. Breaking: former Hawaiian Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard, who left the Democrat Party due to its corruption and weaponization of the government, just endorsed President Trump on stage at the National Convention in Detroit, Michigan. Okay, we got to get this video.
Yeah, we got to get that.
Let me get this. This is real-time reporting, folks. That's why you want to make sure you follow the channel. By the way,
Breaking news, everybody. Will you give me 1 minute to go pee?
Yep.
This is
I'll have the story.
Yeah, we're going to have to live react. Just a sec.
Yep. We got the story here.
Whoa.
Here she is. All right, we got the video clip. Trump War Room 45-second clip. Got it. You guys are the best. By the way, if you haven't yet, follow the channel. And by the way, if you haven't yet, please do follow the channel. We're live every day at 1 Eastern, but I also go live. Every day when there's like breaking news, right? So I'll be covering debates. I'll be covering the presidential debates. I'll be covering the vice presidential debates. I'll be doing an election live stream. If you're new, it's good for Sticks to get back here. If you're new, make sure you follow the channel and say hi in chat. You know, say hi. I like to run my chat as a community. You know, I love to run my chat as a community to talk. So everyone in locals, I see you all there. 35 people watching over there. Tiny Bladder Sticks will be right back, and we'll look at the Tulsi endorsement live. So it's good to see. All right. The 6P in the basement? I don't know. I don't think so. All right. We'll wait for him. He'll be right back. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. By the way, we are a democratic republic. That from Mitchell Ryan. Did I miss any other Rumble rants? Here, he's back. Okay, let's get into it. Kamala came up by going down. That's true. All right, let's take a look.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you. We got the clip too.
Oh, good.
Okay.
No, see, come over here.
There we go. I'm gonna do the muty thing here.
Days ago, I was honored to receive the endorsement of Robert F. Kennedy Jr. We're very proud. Thank you. We're very proud to welcome Bobby to our cause. He's really a terrific guy. He's a terrific person, and he's going to do a lot of great things. I have no doubt about it. Got some very good ideas, some ideas that people weren't listening to, which turned out to be right. And today I'm honored to officially welcome another true American patriot, a 17-year veteran of the Hawaii Army National Guard, a 4-term Democrat congresswoman, very, very popular, the former vice chair of the National Democratic Party and a 2020 Democrat candidate for the United States presidency. You know, she was a very good candidate. Every time she ran, she was good. She did well. She decided to leave. She couldn't take it anymore, but she is very special. And I didn't know this, but she was a lieutenant colonel. That's not bad. Lieutenant colonel. Not bad. I didn't know that. You know, I just found out. I said, put it down. You got to put that down. That's bigger. That's better than all the other stuff I read. But no, she's a special person. She's got great common sense, great spirit. She loves our country, and she loves the people in this room. Tulsi Gabbard. Okay, Tulsi, please.
Oh, wait, that was just the intro. Hold on. I got this one, too.
Limited migration. Days ago, I was honored to receive the Hawaii Army National Guard, a 4-term Democrat congresswoman, very, very popular, the former vice chair of the National Democratic Party and a 2020 Democrat candidate for the United States presidency. You know, she was a very good candidate. Every time she ran, she was good. She did well. She decided to leave. She couldn't take it, but she's very special. And I didn't know this, but she was a lieutenant colonel. That's not bad. Lieutenant colonel. Not bad. I didn't know that. You know, I just found out. I said, put it down. You got to put that down. That's bigger than all the other stuff I read. But no, she's a special person. She's got great common sense, great spirit. She loves our country, and she loves the people in this room. Tulsi Gabbard. Okay, Tulsi, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Aloha. I know we got Hawaii in the house here. There we go. It is a privilege to be here with all of you, my brothers and sisters in uniform, especially on this day of all days. I had the privilege of joining President Trump this morning at Arlington Cemetery, where he joined 2 Gold Star families and loved ones of Staff Sergeant Hoover and Sergeant G, both of whom were 2 of the 13 killed in the Abbey attack 3 years ago today in Kabul. And I can tell you, as we were there, as he laid a wreath at the tomb of the unknown soldier, joining these Marines' loved ones, I felt the sorrow that he shared with them in their loss. I felt and saw his sincere appreciation for these servicemen who paid the ultimate price and their loved ones who continue to grieve to this day. This is personal for me, as I know it is for so many of you here. This is real. It's not just words. I first deployed to Iraq in 2005 with the Hawaii Army National Guard as a member of Charlie Med. As those of you who were deployed during that time know, it was the height of the war, and sadly, we took many casualties. And every day we were confronted with that high human cost of war and that sadness as we boarded the plane when we left, that we were leaving some of our brothers and sisters behind, only to lose others when we got home to suicide. So I mean what I say when I share with you that I know that President Trump understands the grave responsibility that a president and commander-in-chief bears for every single one of our lives. Whether you're a soldier, you're an airman, a Marine, sailor, or a coastie, he keeps us in his heart in the decisions that he makes. We saw this through his first term in the presidency, when he not only didn't start any new wars, he took action to de-escalate and prevent wars. He exercised the courage that we expect from our commander-in-chief in exhausting all measures of diplomacy, having the courage to meet with adversaries, dictators, allies, and partners alike in pursuit of peace, seeing war as a last resort. The truth is, as we head towards our decision as a country in November, the same cannot be said about Kamala Harris. In fact, the opposite is true, and we're living through this reality today as this administration has us facing multiple wars on multiple fronts and regions around the world, and closer to the brink of nuclear war than we ever have been before. This is one of the main reasons why I'm committed to doing all that I can to send President Trump back to the White House, where he can once again serve us as our commander-in-chief. Because I am confident that his first task will be to do the work to walk us back from the brink of war. We cannot be prosperous unless we are at peace. And we can't live free as long as we have a government that is retaliating against its political opponents and undermining our civil liberties, weaponizing our very institutions against those they deem as a threat. Kamala Harris has done this over the last 3.5 years. She won't hesitate to continue that if she is elected as president. President Trump has been their first and foremost target in this because they don't want us as voters to even have the option to vote for him. I vote target, added to a secret domestic terror watch list after exposing the truth about what kind of dangers we would face if Kamala Harris is elected as president.
Still being surveilled.
We as Americans must stand together to reject this anti-freedom culture of political retaliation and abuse of power. We can't allow our country to be destroyed by politicians who will put their own power ahead of the interests of the American people, our freedom, and our future. I am proud to stand here before you today, whether you're a Democrat, a Republican, or an independent. If you love our country, as I do, if you cherish freedom as we do, I invite you to join me in doing all that we can to save our country and elect President Donald J. Trump and send him back to the White House to do the tough work of saving our country and serving the people. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Crushed it.
Yeah.
She did good. Yeah. I love it. It had what I hoped for. You got to have Kamala bad. You can't just have Trump good. And, I hope that Trump gives her a position.
That's the thing. Like, she accentuates foreign policy more than anything else. She served in the military. She sort of was a foreign policy, that was sort of her thing. So it matters more, I think, when she accentuates that.
Yeah, I think she's really good for that. I think, Trump, like the Infinity Stone or the Infinity Gauntlet, he put RFK in, now he put Tulsi in. I don't know if there's anyone else that really swings votes, but it is like the Democrats will swing this Tulsi already left the Democrats. They're going to say,
they had already cast her off along with Rand and a few other people as being like Russian agents years ago.
Yeah.
Oh my God, how dare they back Donald Trump? They're agents of the Kremlin.
Yeah, well, and by the way, this is why Kamala Harris, while this is going on, Kamala Harris is tweeting about, Women's Respect Day or whatever the heck it is, So,
what?
Yeah, it's some weird holiday.
Hello.
I think, you end up with, he needs more. It's never going to be enough.
We were on the phone.
I hope that he gets more. Like, RFK Jr. alluded that more people would be joining him. I hope it's not quote unquote only Tulsi.
I'm
trying to see why it's not pulling an IP address.
In the end, because Kamala is uniquely dislikable. It's sort of like when the Democrats decided to pass over Hillary Clinton. When she was running in the primaries, she got more delegates than Barack Obama, but they went with Obama anyway. My suspicion is that a number of Democrats who really just detest Kamala Harris, and they resent the fact that because of the fact that she was the DEI VP, that she was automatically given the position. I suspect that Tulsi won't be the last Democrat to defect.
You might have a scenario where when Trump won in 2016, where you had Republicans openly being never Trumpers. You might have Democrats who start to say they start to read the writing on the wall and say, wait a minute here. She wasn't democratically elected. Like we saw Gavin Newsom kind of say.
Is that
could you see the squad? No, probably not.
The squad won't stand against her because she's a BIPOC female. But you could see the Newsom sort of West Coast liberal crowd and or the Union Dem Mansion crowd. You could see them
does that cord go to the electric outlet or to
the campaign? There's no possibility that she wins if those scenarios happen.
Yeah, I think that they will almost certainly try to. They're really trying to hold the line. The Democrats are really, really surrounded, around her.
It's like watching Gettysburg or something like that.
Yeah, I've got
it's like watching the
in the other office it was plugged into the wall.
Yes, right. If they start to break ranks, they will lose. But again, we say all of this saying that Trump still needs to Trump still has to run a perfect campaign. He can't afford any major gaffes.
He has to counter at the debate and then generally fucking shut up.
Yes, right.
Make your ads, make some memes, but be very, very measured in how you do that. Because otherwise she's going to pull it up. She's going to rile up the left-wing vote. And we know it. I mean, it's obvious. That's the only thing she has left.
One nice thing is, by the way, shout out to 9,000 people. We're almost over 9,000 watching. Thanks for tuning in today. It's Styx and I, one of our bigger shows. So if you're enjoying the show, make sure you follow. There's a little green follow button down below the video. If you want to get notified when we're live, right here, it says you can follow. If you're already following, it says following. But if you're not, it's green and says follow. Make sure you click follow. There's two little 25-second clips I want to share too here. Hold on.
Flank's absolutely starving.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'm gonna hold it down for a little bit, but here.
Everyday prices are too high. Food, rent, gas, back to school clothes. That is called Bidenomics. A loaf of bread costs 50% more today. Ground beef is up almost 50%. There's not much left at the end of the month. Bidenomics is working. The price of housing has gone up. It feels...
Hi. Hello there. Hi. I work for the Harris and Waltz campaign. I want to.
Take
No, I'm going to leave it there because.
No, you're not going to leave it there
Oh, why?
because I can't stand them.
Do you not support tampons in men's bathrooms?
No, I don't support tampons in men's bathrooms
Why?
because tampons are for women. Where are they going to stick it up their ass? Get it the fuck out of here.
Well,
Get it out of my property.
It looks good there, though. Wait, don't touch my sign. That's my sign.
I don't give a shit. They're a bunch of fucking communists.
You didn't address.
Oh my god.
I know that's probably just a bit, but it's still
I'm sure.
fucking hilarious. I'm sure that those real life confrontations actually take place too, which is what makes it the funniest.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay. Live for a little bit more and cover a few more stories. I'm gonna let
Oh my
Styx
God.
get on with his day and eat some lunch. So stick around if you're still here. I'm gonna let Styx unleash him upon the vegetables to create a vegetable side.
Oh no! It's time for tuna noodle casserole. Actually,
MRE or regular?
no, homemade.
Okay. Well, enjoy your dolphin casserole, Styx. We'll see you on Wednesday.
I'm talking to you then.
All right.
Peace
see ya.
out.
All right. So, yeah, the stories are getting funny. A quick word from sponsor. Quick pay the rent here, real quick. 60 seconds. We live in the most advanced era in human history. So, why are millions of Americans healthy and overweight than they've ever been? According to the U.S. board-certified physician, Dr. Amy Lee, one of the main reasons is 3 harmful foods that are being passed off as healthy foods all over the country. Because these foods can cause weight gain, clog your digestive tract, deplete your energy, and wreck your skin, they are banned in other countries. Yet, shockingly, they're legal in the U.S. And it's time someone shined a light on what they are. Dr. Amy Lee has done just that. The great news is it's easy to help this damage by simply learning which foods learning what foods to avoid and how to spot them. By doing so, you can experience easier weight loss, smooth digestion, and vibrant energy. To find out these 3 fake health foods, go to 3harmfulfoods.com/studio. That's the number 3, 3harmfulfoods.com/studio, or click the link in the description below. Yeah, now I could go for some noodle soup. I wanted to see if there was, this clip is pretty concerning to me. This is Tim Walz. I don't know when this was, but this is him saying, hey, oh, by the way, Tulsi Gabbard reposted this. I don't know how much Tulsi Gabbard moves the needle, so to speak. Her endorsing Trump isn't, that sort of a deal for him. But I will say that if he can just keep a steady stream of people, you're very welcome, Scotty. Steady stream of people endorsing him. I think that's just a good strategy in general. We don't call him Tim Jong Walz for nothing. Yeah, it seems like it.
I think we need to push back on this. There's no guarantee to free speech on misinformation or hate speech.
Yes, there is. It's called the First Amendment. Have you heard of it before? Have you heard of it? Now, I don't know if by the way, I don't know if this is a Trump ad or not. The Bidenomics one. I hope they do. I hope it is a Trump ad, but I don't think it is. I think there is little doubt that, Trump has a contingent of people that hate him and, don't want him to win. But look at this. Center County, PA, which is the home of Penn State, is only 937 voters away from flipping from blue to red. Trump needs to go on more podcasts. Trump needs to go on more of these Gen Z podcasts and all this kind of stuff. By the way, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Just a normal reminder. Monday through Friday at 1 Eastern, you can catch my show every Monday through Friday. And I hope that you do. And I hope that you tune in and watch. I also do, extra streams when there's politics stuff. I tweeted you a video of another mine An aircraft falling out of the sky? Really? Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Whoa. I've seen this video before. That's not an aircraft. Yeah, that's a rocket. It's a rocket failure. That's not an airplane. That's a rocket. Yeah, that's what that is. I've seen that footage before. Wait, what's this? What?
If you look at my record, I've actually been. I'm not like some they try to paint me as like a far right guy, which is absurd because I'm like making electric vehicles and solar and batteries helping with the environment, and I actually I supported Obama. I stood in line for 6 hours to shake Obama's hand when he was running for president, and so it's not like I'm like some sort of dyed-in-the-wool long-term Republican. I would call myself historically a moderate Democrat, but now I feel like we're really at a critical juncture for the country, I think a lot of people thought the Biden administration would be a moderate administration, but it's not, and obviously we're just going to see an even further left administration with Kamala. That's my honest opinion. I mean, her dad is literally. She was brought up as an actual. Her dad is a Marxist economist. You can Google it. I mean, it's not I'm not making this up. That's how she was brought up. So, and we want to have a future that is prosperous, and I think we're just at this critical juncture, and I think this is a case of
Yeah, all good stuff. By the way, if you're looking for a place to chat, I'm going to start doing live chat, opening up live chats after every show on my locals page. So if you haven't yet followed me on locals, please do. There's thousands of members there. There's people chatting. Below this video right now, you're going to see an option here. Locals, enjoyed this video, join my locals community. And if you click that, or if you click the word "the basement" below your video today, you click that word, it takes you to support quartering locals. You can click support. It's $5 a month. There's, a wide variety of members in there, but it is the single best way to support the channel by clicking the basement or going to the quartering.locals.com. You get 2 months free if you sign up for annual support. It is seriously my most important goal for 2024 is to really grow the locals community. Please consider supporting me. It's $5 a month. It's the price of an energy drink. And I'm going to push that so we can have locals only chats and all this kind of stuff, which I'll start after the streams. I'll start doing that every single day after stream so you guys have a place to hang out. So hopefully you'll do that today. Make today the day that you support me there. Lots going on this week. There's a lot going on this week. I think we're going to have a bit of a lull because we have, the debates I think they're next week, right? So Tulsi endorsing Trump did not shift the betting market really at all. I'm not surprised by that. Tulsi was already kind of viewed as like this Trump surrogate anyway. Polls. I think I hit all the news that I wanted to hit for today. Did I miss any super chats? Mitchell Ryan says, by the way, we are Democratic Republic. I got that on Rumble. Matt G. Hammond says, did you see that Trump was interviewed by Sean Ryan? Yes, where is that? Where is that? Is it on? Is it on X? Let me pull that up.
Everybody just wrapped up once again the biggest interview of my entire life with number 45.
This guy's got 2 million followers. Whoa, Frederick Borman. Thank you so much. Regarding online censorship, Russian libertarians 6 years ago already defended the work of Telegram in Russia through leader Mr. Svetov would like to speak to you. Where can he reach out to collaborate with you? He can email me at thequartering@gmail.com. Absolutely. We'll talk to support. I will 100% support Telegram.
In his own building, President Trump.
Wow.
Talk a lot about the Afghan withdrawal.
Another big podcaster. Is this guy already a Trump guy though? I want him on regular normie shows. You know? But let's see here. Let me see here. Where is his? Is he on Locals too?
Talk a lot about China. Talk a lot about what's wrong with the country. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Share this with everyone you know.
Let's see.
Much love from SRS. Enjoy the show. Mr. President Trump.
He's got 3 million subs.
It's an honor to be here in Vegas.
My honor.
To interview you. And so you need no introduction, but I'm here as a U.S. veteran. I served in SEAL teams and as a CIA contractor, and I just want to talk to you about some of the most concerning topics when it comes to the combat veteran.
It really is time for Rogan to have him on, don't you think? Really is time.
Population.
Good.
And so I'd like to start with some rhetoric that's been in the news lately. I don't believe it. And there's been multiple times where the media has misconstrued some of the things that you say about veterans. The latest being supposedly you calling veteran wounded
the suckers and losers thing.
Wounded suckers and losers.
Yeah. A made up story. It was made up by a magazine. And I think it was The Atlantic, which is a radical left magazine. And as soon as I heard it, I said, that's a terrible thing. And you don't get rid of it. You know, they make these things and they just use it. The opposing side, they know it's false. I had 26 people that said that never happened. Who would say it? Who would say it? Nobody would say it. A stupid person or a person that's mentally ill. And, you know, as you know better than anybody, I rebuilt our military. We gave 86 billion, 85 billion of it away to Afghanistan so stupidly, but far bigger than even that. I rebuilt our military. I had the best relationship with the military of any president and respect the military more than anybody.
Well, I'm gonna let that go. You guys should watch it on the Sean Ryan Show. I'm gonna listen to that while I'm editing. I've got 5 standalone videos left to get uploaded. So wherever you're watching, make sure you click that subscribe button or the follow button right now so you get notified when I go live. If you're watching the live stream and you enjoyed the show, I'll be live again tomorrow with Melanie Mack discussing pop culture stuff and politics and all this kind of stuff. So if you haven't yet followed, please do. There's a follow button down below the video. Or if you haven't yet, please consider joining the basement. It is the #1 way that you can support me. And, you know, I want to grow that to thousands of members. We have a few hundred now, but I would like to grow this to thousands of members by the end of the year so we can really do some awesome stuff. I'm going to start a Locals chat room right after the show. So go to thequartering.locals.com, sign up there, and you can participate in that. I'll be hanging out in there as well. I'll be doing that several times a week going forward, but I'll always have the chat room open for all you all to hang out and talk to. So I'll get that going now. So head on over to thequartering.locals.com to get in the chat. And please consider signing up and supporting. See you tomorrow, 22 hours. We'll be back in 22 hours.
don't record me. I'm on my own time. I'm not on city time. You need to leave.
No. Go downstairs, hon. You're in the elevator downstairs.
Relax, buddy.
I'm relaxed. I'm more than relaxed. Community affairs, not very welcoming. Don't engage. I have questions regarding public assistance here.
Do you have an attorney?
It sounds like you need to speak with one regarding my rights. Why are you going to the public defender's office? And don't lie to me, dude. You get okay. Well, don't lie to me.
I don't know what I said.
Motherfucker, huh? Well, then go to the private side. I bet you won't last one day, though.
Because I want to get it.
It's right here.
No, I need your name.
You like that?
Yeah, I need your name.
It's right here.
Let me get your name.
It's right here.
No.
So you want to refuse service to the public? Is that what you're telling me? What is your name?
I'm telling you that I'm not going on camera.
What else? You're already on. Kick rocks, dude. I'm all set with you. Now I'm all set. I'm all set. Clean your own mess up. That's not going to happen today. No. I don't need a babysitter. I don't need my hand. What's going on, everyone? This is Press NH Now over here today in Camden, New Jersey at the City Hall for our First Amendment audit. Please make sure you go like, share, and subscribe to my channel at Press NH Now. Also, check out my playlist to see some videos you might not have seen in the past. Hit that like button, let all your friends and family know about my activism in and around the New England state. Always check your description, I'll be included. So you appreciate it, they do help me continue my activism in and around the New England area. We're going to get right to it here, guys. Enjoy the video. All right, let's go take a look inside Camden, New Jersey Hall. See if they respect our rights to record here in public, possibly pull some public records. Take a tour of the building. Not really. It's just a phone and a gimbal. What's up?
Delivery or?
I can't hear.
Where you headed?
I have no idea. It's a big building, man.
Why did?
I have no idea. Can I walk this through? Can you scan me? Because I got this. So I got this. Or I can put this through, or can I put this through? It's not gonna get caught. Oh, can I get this?
Lock her up. Sir, we going to young man.
I have no idea yet.
What are you here for?
Public interest, public. I got public records I got to pull. And
What kind of public records? The whole building is a public record.
there you go.
What are you here for?
Exactly. Awesome. Do you ask everybody where they're going in here? Or?
Everybody, yes.
Really? And I don't have to tell you, do I? I know that. Why even bother ask, right?
Certain offices is closed.
I'm not going to go in any restricted areas, man. I know the deals.
All right.
Thank you. Yeah. Camden County CERT team. It's a beautiful building. All right, let the journey begin. So we are going to start at the 5th floor. Public Community Affairs, Office of the Public Defender. Nice. Public Community Affairs Housing Assistance Programs. It's your waiting room.
pure Appalachian.
I can't hear you.
Someone give you permission to record?
As in who? Who do I need to ask?
It's a government facility. Can't.
Even more of a reason to record. How do I go about doing a public records request with this department?
Hi, we have someone up here on the fifth floor in the clerical. Hi, we have someone in the Department of Community Affairs office. Someone is recording.
Community affairs, not very welcoming. Yeah, we don't need it. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
How would I go about doing a public records request? Question. Can you help me or? Okay, I'm sure they are. Oh man. Yeah, is the supervisor on their way or security? Which one? Okay. Interesting. Hey, can I talk to you for a sec? Yeah. I don't want to be on yours. Why don't you shut yours off? You guys got cameras all around the building. Come on. Come on. Will you explain to her that I'm allowed to record in this building,
You're
please?
good. You're good.
Oh, I know I'm good, officer. I need them to understand that. Look at this. Look at 1, 2, 3. I see 3 cameras in this hallway, and I could be like, "Oh, can you shut those off?" But I'm not. I got a question for you.
Yep.
Name and badge number, please.
170. Correction, 168 Benson.
Correction 168. Awesome. I appreciate it. Office of the Mayor. Business Administrator, Personnel Building Bureau.
How you doing, sir?
Good, you? What's going on?
No, just
Yeah.
checking it out.
Yeah, you gonna do a cam back on me?
I'm sorry?
You gonna take a picture of me too?
No, I can if you want.
Yeah, no, I don't care.
Was you an auditor or something?
I do similar stuff, but yeah. Do you work here?
Yeah, you know this floor is closed after hours?
What do you mean after hours? I just got on the elevator.
Yeah, see, Monday through Friday,
Okay.
8:30.
Yeah, it's all public areas, man.
Yeah, so since it's closed, you can go back downstairs.
No, I can stay right here. It's all open to the public. The elevator let me up. It's open.
Alright.
Thank you. So why, if you guys are closed, why are you still here?
I'm sorry?
If you guys are closed, why are you still here?
Because it's after hours.
Oh, overtime?
I'm sorry?
Is it like overtime or?
No.
Do you work here?
I'm a police officer.
Oh, you are? Are you on duty right now? What's your name, badge number?
Officer Ruiz, back 675.
Awesome, man.
Come on down, or?
No, I'm all set. Ah, come on, dude. You think this is my first rodeo?
Did I say it was?
I'm just.
Am I stopping you?
I'm informing you.
Am I
You're not
stopping
gonna follow me around, buddy.
I'm over here. You're over there.
Go downstairs, then. Downstairs.
Relax, buddy.
I'm relaxed. I'm more than relaxed. Believe me, I'm relaxed. That's a fire hazard. You wanna get out of the way? Close the door.
Yes, sir.
Ah, there he is. Yeah, man, he's a good dude.
Yes, sir.
For right now, he is. Yeah, we'll see.
Hey, nice.
What?
For right now.
Well, you know, I don't know how these things can go, so
Where were you at 2 days?
I have no idea, man.
Let me escort you to that where everybody.
That's not going to happen today.
It's not.
No, I don't need a babysitter. I don't need my handheld. I don't need none of that. Nope, I already went through security. That's it. So.
One favor. Just know the bills at 30.
4:30. Understood. 3:20. I got 70 minutes. There you go, man. You're a silly goose. Jeez. He's a silly goose. Look, man, I just want to let you know, seriously, I'm just out here, I'm just recording, man. I'm asking questions about the general public, you know, information. Not here to harass anybody, bother anybody.
They appreciate it.
I want nothing more than for them to continue working.
Yes, sir.
All right? Sid Camden Redevelopment Agency.
Can I help you?
Yeah, so this is the redevelopment agency. What is exactly that you guys do on this floor? Yeah, sure.
Did you sign in here?
No, I'd rather not. I just have a question.
Can you put your camera down?
No, I'm documenting my visit here. I just need to know what Camden redevelopment. What is it exactly that you do in this office? Are you calling security? Because they're not going to do anything about my camera. You're public officials, in the course of your duties, I have a right to record you in a public area. That's what they're going to tell you. So I would not waste their time. I just need to know what you guys do in this. Plus, and we can go.
Okay, well, I don't feel safe with this person.
Safe. It's a camera.
I'm not gonna engage in something that I don't feel safe.
You're going to refuse services now?
Okay, thank you.
Is she serious?
Thank you.
Because I don't have to. I have a right to record.
Please go on with your.
I need to know what this office does.
Feel comfortable.
So you want to refuse service to the public? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm not refusing
What is your
service
name?
to the public. I'm telling you that I'm not going on camera.
What? Oh, you're already on it. What's your name? Get used to it. Seriously? Hey, look at my.
And we meet again.
And we meet again, man. Every.
Just don't move past this.
Oh no, I know, man. Yeah, so this is considered like public area. I assumed. I don't want to assume. I think the young lady's on the other side. She's feeling very unsafe from my second camera.
Go to 70 Chestnut, right?
What is that?
Tom, you said he can close at 4:30, 5 o'clock. When we leave, we're going to go to Chestnut and take a picture of poverty in the city, right?
What? Hold on, say it again.
I said we're going to take pictures of poverty in the city, right?
If it, if it's some, look, if it's something that we could do to help the community, I'm all for it. Why, you want to do like a walk, like a community?
Me in my city, and we can take a picture.
You know what? Maybe I'll do a live doing it. Yeah. All right. There you go, man. You see, that's community policing right there. Oh, you're not a police?
I don't wear fake bags neither.
Well, I don't either, man.
All right, what's that badge?
It's public safety,
Right.
Clarendon County. What is it?
Yes.
Oh, you're like, you're just security?
No, I'm not just.
Well, no, I'm trying to understand your rank.
I'm a sergeant for public safety.
Sergeant for public safety. Are you a police officer?
What you doing? No, I'm not. I told you that already.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to understand.
Nah, I think you're being antagonistic.
No, I'm really not. I'm trying to. I'm trying to understand your rank, your position. That's all, man.
That's all I want you to do. So let's go walk around the city at 5 o'clock.
Oh no, I'm going.
No, you got the elevator, but don't be better without me.
I'm going to.
What's your name? Because I want to get it.
It's right here.
No, I need your name.
You like that?
Yeah, I need your name.
It's right here.
Let me get your name.
It's right here.
No, let me get your name.
You detaining me?
No, I ain't. I'm taking a video.
Oh, go ahead, man.
Getting you on video. So
all right, I'll fully request that. Oh, annoying. My rights are annoying now? Is that what you?
No. Because we got people working here. You could be somewhere doing what you're supposed to do somewhere else.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, yeah, I like it.
City, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Then you know what? You got a beautiful building here, billions of dollars in this building. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Nah. Nah, I don't think so. No, you can clean that mess up, not me. No. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, don't help the member of the public. Don't. Please, I have questions. I mean, yeah, see you later, man. Kick rocks, dude. I'm all set with you now. I'm all set. I'm all set. Clean your own mess up. You can clean your own mess up. Yeah. That's why I'm leaving. I'm good.
I know you don't want to do it. You want real problems. You want to come up and crash these working people.
Asking questions.
I'll see you at 5 o'clock.
No, you won't. Hi, ma'am. I just need to know what you guys do here in this office. That's all.
Sorry?
I just need to know what you guys do for the public in this office. That's all.
It's buildings and operations.
Okay. And what does that entail in a nutshell? I'm not here to bother you. Seriously. Just in a nutshell. Like, what do people come here for?
We don't do public at all.
Really?
Yeah. We're Camden County Services. We do services for Camden County.
I gotcha. Okay. All right. So they get requests and stuff from like the state for like assistance and like, okay. All right. You know what? That's good enough. He says I'm trying to harass you. I'm really not.
Okay.
I just basic questions about what you guys do here, and I'm done.
Just took us off guard because we don't usually get people coming up, you know.
Well, you know what? Maybe you guys should engage more with the public. You know what I mean? That's all. But you have a good day, okay? Thank you. Office of the Public Defender, Power in the Community Affairs. Nice. We're back to the Public Defender's Office.
Excuse me. Marilyn.
You should probably go talk to an attorney about that. Hello. And she, question, how do I go about doing a public records request with this department?
What do you need?
How do I go about doing an OPRA?
Doing a what?
Open public records request? Yeah, with the public defender's office. I'd like to see how many trials they've lost and how many they've won in the last 6 months there.
I guess maybe call Trenton.
Call Trenton. Okay, so is this like a city or is this county? Is this state?
This is state.
This is state. Okay. I'm a don't engage. I have questions regarding public assistance here.
Do you have an attorney?
It sounds like you need to speak with one regarding my rights here. I have a right to record here. You understand that? Here? I don't think I have to answer that question. Really? I don't need an attorney. I'm pro se. I don't need an attorney. They like to plea out. Oh, but you do need to serve the public, though.
Who are you asking?
Well, so I asked her a simple... Yeah, so I just asked her... No, I understand that, but I'm looking to see how to go about getting those public records, like a request. That's all. No, this has no, just public records regarding the public defender's office. Okay, Trenton, where? How do I contact them? Okay, do you have a contact information I can reach out to them on? Yeah, see, that's all I'm asking. I mean, don't say, but what you need to do, you can't say don't engage with me because I'm recording. You need to serve the public. That's your job. Okay, that's all. But you can't ignore me if I'm asking you questions regarding, I'm sorry? I appreciate that. No, seriously, I appreciate the turnaround, okay? And I will show you respect when I get respect.
I'm just asking after you.
Well, then go to the private sector. I bet you won't last one day there.
Okay, so this is a phone number for the headquarters.
Okay, sounds very good. I appreciate it. That's it. Okay? Thank you. Amazing.
Jeez. Well, you called here? Nope. Oh, I doubt it. Then why are you going to the... And don't lie to me, dude. You get called. I'm not... Okay. Well, don't lie to me.
I don't know what I said.
Mother... Are you going to talk to me like that?
I don't disrespect you.
You just did.
Do that.
You just did.
You just did. Get out of my way. Talk to me like that. I know you got called up here. It's all right. I had nothing against that. Just don't lie to me. And then swear to me. That's just not professional. That's all, man. I give respect when you give respect, man. Yeah, I got you. They're all set in here. They're all set. They have an understanding of what's going on, right? Yeah, I'm asking him. Have a good day, okay? Thank you. See you later, dude. Look at this, playing on her phone. Texting away, not working. You wonder why? I'm recording. It's supposed to be working now. Oh, there's a crazy guy with the camera. Incredible. Look at this. She's playing on her phone. Not working. This is what city officials do, man. If I did that at my job, corporate, I'd be fired. Be written up. But these clowns, they get away with it. And you and everyone else has to pay for it. Her salary to play on her phone right now when she should be serving the public and working. She gets paid to play on her phone is what is happening right now. Incredible.
See, I don't believe in this
What's your
chasing
name, dude?
around the building.
Bro, kid, guy. What's your name? You got a name?
Can't come on this elevator. Not
Yeah,
this one.
there they are again. They're all
Go
set, man.
somewhere. You good? All right. Marcus already up here.
Yeah, hey, so I already went up to the public defender's office, right? They're all set now. They turned the leaf, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Personal identifying information such as social security number, maybe even your home address. I haven't read it in a while, in probably about 6 months. But I know that things that would violate your privacy are your social security number, your bank account numbers, identifying information. And yet all over this website, it's got, you know, his name, his prior work group. He used to work as a trader on Wall Street, dealing in oil options for Citigroup's global markets. It gives his father's name, it gives his mother's name. He's the founder of the Edgewater Wrestling Association, a nonprofit community organization that provides local youth with athletic and wrestling training for high school. I'm going to read this because I haven't read it yet. I'm curious what it says, but this is labeled on the website, the mayor's role. The mayor is the chief executive officer of the borough, and as such presides over all public meetings, provides leadership in the development of community projects, and makes appointments to various boards. The Borough Council exercises all legislative powers, including adoption of the municipal budget, bond ordinance, and a general business community. The mayor of the community is elected for a 4-year term and serves part-time for a yearly salary. While the mayor does not have a vote on the council, he may vote in the case of a tie. Mayor McPartland's term expires Number 27. Anyways, everyone, thank you for joining me today. If you have any questions or concerns for the mayor, who seems to think that his privacy has been violated, testing. Testing. Got the local and live stream recording, making sure everything's good. We're good on the audio on the local recording. So, what's up?
Playing around with your mic there?
No, I'm live. Yeah. Making sure the mics are working, see? Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's James Freeman. I wanted to go live to give you guys some information. It appears that I have made a serious mistake. Good to see you, Jenny, David Boren, Steve Albuquerque. I'm going to call you there. Midwest Accountability, I see you in there. Good to see you all. I released a video yesterday and I just realized that I made a huge mistake. And so I wanted to try to make it right live. In case you guys didn't know this, you can go in and make privacy complaints on people's YouTube videos. If somebody posts like your name along with your like social security number, bank account numbers, things that basically could allow someone to steal your identity. If someone does this, then you can let YouTube know about it. And it appears that I accidentally released information. I didn't actually put any names out, but at this point, I'm going to go ahead and put the name out, and we're going to try and figure out where I went wrong on releasing something that was private. It wasn't. For those of you who have channels, who have YouTube channels, you know that this is just hilarious. A privacy complaint against your YouTube channel is just more content. There's a handful of people who reach out to stars of my videos. They're friends of mine, and they reach out to the stars of my videos and they explain to them, hey man, I'm so sorry that you got exposed on YouTube, but hey, you can go and make a privacy complaint against someone. Here's the thing, when you do that, I as the creator get notified that you're trying to have the video taken down, and the video doesn't get taken down. That's not the way it works. And so basically, after you've already been trolled on one of my videos, you get trolled again, and you get to prove once again publicly that you're trying to suppress information. Absolutely hilarious. So I released a video yesterday where me and a couple and Ron Durbin and Sean, can't remember his last name. We went out and we kind of trolled this town of Edgewater, New Jersey. They're super uppity people. They think that they're celebrities. They get elected. And then what this place has done is what a lot of places are doing. They're getting sick and tired of being caught on camera. And so they're locking down our entire buildings. But they're still public. And so what they do is they lock it down, and what they do is they'll let people in as long as those people aren't openly recording. So they'll let anybody in. Like, you don't have to say, oh, I'm going to the restroom. You don't even have to tell them what you're doing. The screening is, are you holding up a camera? If you're holding up a camera, you're not supposed to get buzzed in. If you're not, it really doesn't matter what you're there for. You get buzzed right in. There's a lot of municipalities that are doing this. And I think it's really awesome because it shows, like, you got two options once you start to realize that that people are really getting sick of government, and they're either coming in to check up on you, or quite frankly, they're just coming in to troll you because they know that you're uppity little biatches, and they know you're easy to trigger because you take yourself way too seriously. Anyways, so we think first off, we think it's hilarious when you lock down the building and then still give us access as long as we hide our camera. We can throw our camera up and start recording. So this is what Edgewater, New Jersey did. But now that I posted the video, the mayor of Edgewater, New Jersey is filing privacy complaints against me. He's filed 3 in the last 24 hours, as if I exposed something about him that was private. Now, if you go to the city's webpage, it gives you far more information about the mayor than I ever did in my video. I didn't even his name. We referred to him as mayor. That was it. But let me go ahead now and give you his name. Now, I understand why he's trying to have the video taken down. Yes, he got trolled. No, we weren't. That was 100% a troll. That was it. We trolled the hell out of this mayor. He's embarrassed about it because when I walked in and said, "Hi, Mr. Mayor, I'm James. I'd like to meet you," he slammed the door, decided that I was a threat, and left his elderly female secretary out in the lobby alone with the perceived threat. Alone, like a coward. And then yelled from behind his door, Nancy, help, Nancy. And I'd be embarrassed too, I'd be embarrassed too. But now he's going and trying to get YouTube to take this video down. And it's not going to happen, but I still wanted to show you guys that that's what he's trying to do now. I didn't even tell you who he was, nor did I even post the contact information for the town or the city. Nothing. Go look at the description in that video. Usually after a city or a town screws up, I post all their information, links to their YouTube, links to their Facebook, links to their website so that you can find all their phone numbers and email addresses and tell them what you think. I thought, man, the guy got exposed. Enough is enough. How embarrassing for him that we got to find out how he really acts in real life. That's good. That's plenty. We'll just publish it and move on. But Mayor Michael McPartland didn't want to just move on. He wanted you to all know his name. He wanted you to all know that he is Mayor Michael McPartland, which you can reach at 201-943-1700 or email him at mayormcpartland@edgewater.nj.com. Now, since he filed a privacy complaint, which with YouTube, when you file a privacy complaint, you are telling them that that essentially things have been released about your identity that could essentially result in identity theft. That private information published on YouTube. That's essentially what you're telling YouTube when you make these privacy complaints, which is why they never win and the video always stays up. I mean, this is at least my 100th one, because all I have to do is email them back and show you. But you know what? Let me read some of this to you also about Mayor McPartland, and then I'm going to give him a call and find out precisely where. Because, by gosh, if I released this man's social security number or bank account numbers, you better believe that, holy smokes, you better believe I'm setting that to private right now. YouTube doesn't need to do anything about that, nor does anybody else. And I'm gonna have to do everything I can to make restitution should he have been harmed from his bank account and social security number being released by me. That honestly, that's just the right thing to do. You don't release stuff like that. I mean, I've been doing this for a long time, and whether it's guys like Mayor Michael McPartland or you guys that send me your documents from court documents or arrest documents that have your personal identifying information on there, I redact that stuff. That's not
see her rolling up, Uber black Cadillac, high heel boots and a sexy body full of tats. Baby's bad, oh baby's hella bad. After her there ain't no coming back. Wanna take a run at that. I think she's feeling me, turn it up a few degrees. My imagination of her body gets the best of me. Oh gosh, she's such a tease, bitten lips, bruised knees. I'm addicted to her, need her touching me. Cause she got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase, Casamigos to the face. Baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on a tight frame. All game, no shame, baby came here to play. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine. Got a fine little body and her mind's kinda naughty. They say that once you taste it, you cannot replace it. She could get you high, all the dopamine inside triggers fast once she's naked. Her body's a creation. They say the devil made her for his entertainment, but even he couldn't learn how to contain it. Her high heels make a damn good statement. There is no replacement, a body by Satan. She got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase, Casamigos to the face. Baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine,